fly by. Reggae beats in my ears, miles away, no more fears. Lay back, count all the stars, flying free, no more bars. Take me high, smooth as sea, coastal breeze, fly with me. Take me high, the island's near, feel the love in the air. Take me high, smooth as sea, coastal breeze, fly with me. Take me high, the island's near, feel the love. Arms are swaying, blue sky, wonders found while we fly. Oceans calling my name, life is more than a game. Arms are swaying, blue sky, wonders found while we fly. Oceans calling my name, life is more than a game. Board the plane, it's summertime, sun is shining, it's bright. Breeze, the sky is cool and calm. Take a trip, it's not long. Oh, the vibe's so mellow. Airwaves sing like cello. Sandy beaches we find. Coastal airways, oh my. Take me high, smooth as sea. Coastal breeze, fly with me. Take me high, the island's near, feel the love in the air. Arms are swaying, blue sky, wonders found while we fly. Oceans calling my name, life is more than a game. Soaring high, wings of steel, under stars it's surreal. Dreams are real in the sky, coastal airways fly by. Reggae beats in my ears, miles away, no more fears. Lay back, count all the stars, flying free, no more bars. Take me high, smooth as sea, coastal breeze, fly with me. Take me high, the island's near, feel the love in the air. Take me high, smooth as sea, coastal breeze, fly with me. Take me high, the island's near, feel the love. Arms are swaying, blue sky, wonders found while we fly. Oceans calling my name, life is more than a game. Arms are swaying, blue sky, wonders found while we fly. Oceans calling my name, life is more than a game. Board the plane, it's summertime, sun is shining, it's bright. Breeze, the sky is cool and calm. Take a
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome aboard to the FSBN channel. My name is Jason, and we are getting ready for a long flight. It's about 5 hours. It's blocked 4 hours and 30 minutes. We are in a different aircraft. We're in the 737-800. We flew this airplane up to in the middle of the summer. Probably in August, we flew it up here just because we knew we needed a spare, and we're going to use this for our West Coast flights. So that's what we're going to do. We're parking the MD-80. Two reasons. One, we want to preserve a little bit of life on that airplane. Number two, we probably run out of runway. Number three, we'll probably run out of oil somewhere over Minneapolis. I don't know. So that's why we changed it to the 737-800 on these West Coast swings. It just gives it a little more beef to get out of here. So without any further ado, let's get into this. It's a 5-hour flight. Welcome aboard. If you're new, you're wondering what we're about. It's three things: learn something, have fun, and do it right. Now, we are also simulating the entire hockey season for the New York Rangers. We fly them wherever they fly, we fly. That's how it works. We're basically simulating the entire charter season. And we have got menus today. We're going to throw you some menus. You guys, we're going to have some fun. Long day today. So it's cold and dark start here. Let's go ahead and check it out. They pulled it out of the hangar earlier and then just shut it down for us to have to start. So let's do a couple things. Before we throw the battery switch on, we're going to go throw the gear. Look at the gear. Gear is down right there. And I'm going to go ahead and throw the park brake on. Good. Park brake is set. And now let's go ahead and turn this thing on. Battery switch coming. I can't hear anything. Can you hear me? I know it's wrong. Hold on. That. Give me 1 second. Tell you what. All right, you should probably hear that. You couldn't hear the sounds for the sim. You can probably hear it now. Let me know if you can hear the sim sounds, because I just had to change the sound settings. So hopefully that works for you. What in the groove blazes? All right, that's good. Again, we're burning some battery, so we're just checking it out. Hydraulic pumps are off now. We're going to come over here. Those packs are off. Emer lights is on. They're off for now. That's good. Let's go ahead and get it ground power hooked up. Ground power should be on. Okay. Ground power coming over the top. Take a look. Got the blue light. And we can just throw the ground power. Okay. 400 and 116. Let's go. All right. Let me know if you can hear the sounds in the aircraft. We're going to arm that. Good. And we got a good light, at least for the electrical power on this aircraft. We're done there. I don't like how high we're sitting. My gosh, tell me something. We're gonna have to move the seat down. There's no way I'm gonna operate like this. That's a little too high. That's probably perfect. I'm gonna go ahead and lock that in there. So I'm gonna go Control F3, locked. What in the? Why is it doing this to me? Oh, I know why. Because I'm sitting far back, maybe. Let's try this again. I'm still a little high. I'm still sitting too high on the, you know, you want to see a couple vortices like right there, and then you want to see the bottom of your, that's probably perfect. If I can just lock this in. And that's probably what I'm thinking, just a little too close. So I'm just going to back it off. I got to get the sight picture down right. And without that, that's no good. And just a tap up. There you go. Right there. That's probably perfect. Let's lock that in. Control. There. Okay. I don't know why it decides it wants to go back, so whatever. Anyway, welcome aboard. Hopefully everything's good for you. We've got this airplane power on. Let's go ahead and get this thing ready to go. That is not a good sign. That's not good at all. My other one work? Okay, it's no big deal. The other one works. We'll just use this one for now. On the EFB, we'll load the data in. Here we are. Good. Let me get your comments. Let's see who's checking in here. Pilot, Pillow Products, what's going on? Pops, how are you? No, I didn't read your book, bud. But I'll tell you what you could do. Let me give you a little, run it through ChatGPT, tell it to polish it and edit it, and then send it. Because that'll really be able to throw, that like editor is better than anything you can ever do for us. Then we can read it. Just my advice, because AI does wonderful things. Chat, what's excuse me, Hatchet 182. Chris, how are you? Welcome aboard, Chris. On a matinee. Week is just starting. Okay. Enjoy your weekend. Got that long flight tonight. Hey, yep. Marco, what's going on, Marco? Thanks again. Marco's the other pilot that's slinging it for Coastal. Both of us are pretty much carrying the whole airline for the wintertime for now. A little bit of Cody, too. Shelton, how are you? Good afternoon, Captain. Hope the day was good. Why do fathers take an extra pair of socks when they go golfing? In case they get a hole in one. Oh, that's pretty funny. All right, we got a 5x5. Good. All right, let's get going. We got that. We're going to use a couple things. I'm going to use say intentions if we don't have local air traffic on, which it doesn't look like we will. So I will start say intentions. I've only used it once, so you got to give me a break here. I'm probably not going to be as familiar at it as you folks are. So just give me a second, and I'm going to try to get that pulled up and working. All right, I'm going to come down here. Let's check this out. I got to get my wing stuff working. I'm a little bit behind the 8 ball today, guys. It's just because it's early. And, man, I looked at the clock, and I was like, good night. I was talking to the chat. I was talking to the Coastal folks, and I'm like, I gotta move. I got to get going. We're in a problem here. All right, environmental checks coming up. I just want to see if it's going to work. So give me a second as we start the SimApp Pro. And we'll get this doing. Hey, we'll do that. Yeah, it's awesome, Pops, and it's free. You just throw it in the chat. It might limit your characters though, so you might have to just do it in chunks. But that is the way to go. Before you give it to any of us to review it, that's the way to do it because it's going to polish your writing really nice. All right, that works, and the FMC is working. All right, take a. If I can speak, it'd be great. 737-800, 26 Ks. We got ARAC 2510, October 2 to October 30. Position initialization. Let's go ahead and throw that in there. Gate reference is Kilo HPN right now. If I could not fat finger that. HPN right there. We're going to throw the reference there and just going to hold off. And we're going to go straight. Oh my gosh. We're going to go straight over to nav. You're going to get 2 on DCs, and they'll go align, alignment there, and alignment there. Set. That's what we want to see, and I already threw it in here. So it's got a 7-minute alignment on this aircraft. You can see that, and the last position is the correct position. I already checked it. And route, we'll click the route while it's doing that, and we're going to do such a long flight today. We're going to just actually pull it in from SimBrief. I'm going to go SimBrief route. And you guys, I don't know if you want to see this, but you might be able to see this on here. Let me know if you want the camera adjusted. Unable, got that, the whole 9 yards done. We're going to go ahead and select the route. And I'm going to request the flight plan. We'll get that programmed, and then I already got the weather here. The weather in New York's not too bad. The weather in Calgary is bad. It's not bad now, but it might be in 5 hours. Well, there's a cold front coming through. It's going to cause some gusty winds and everything else. So we had to get a bit of gas for an alternate airport as well up there. So we're going to click load, and we will talk about the Rangers' performance. Also during cruise, we're going to talk about airline business. Q3 has come out for a lot of airlines, and not us yet. We're going to have to get our our Q3 numbers working. Why am I getting a call? I got to take this call really quick. Stand by. Maybe. Hang on. Kind of important. All right, folks. Sorry about that. Can you hear me? Check, check. That was a really important phone call. I just got summoned. I was subpoenaed to show up in court for 4 days, 3.5 hours away from my house. So I would have had to stay there over Thanksgiving, just waited till I was called as a witness, which really sucked. So that was my attorney going, and this is for work, by the way. So I'm not in trouble or anything. It's just part of my job. So I was like, oh, I don't want to do this. Really don't want to do this. So it was funny. My attorney goes, he's a friend of mine. And I'm like, hey, because I said, do you realize you're coming with me? If I have to go out there 4 days, you're coming with me. He's like, let's see what we can do. So he just called me, goes, we don't have to appear. So I'm like, ooh, I still might have to testify, but it'll be with a WebEx meeting. So even better. That's nice. Whew. I can enjoy Thanksgiving. I can enjoy Halloween with my family instead of in some hotel somewhere, which I really didn't want to do. I was not happy. So that makes me happy today. There's a bit of good news. We're going to go departure HPN 8 to runway 34. All right. Click the route. We got that in there. Co-route's in there. That's good to go. We're going to go ahead and click arrivals right here. Sorry if I'm going fast. I'm just trying to get it done. Get out of here. We're looking at the EGBL. What? EGBL 7, I guess, with the transition of Mobec transition right there. I don't know the runways. It might change in 5 hours. I'm just going to go ahead like that. We're going to execute that. Then we'll go ahead and get set up with our zero fuel. I got a zero fuel weight, 114.6. So hold off on that. I just want to make sure the weights are proper. The weight might be a little bit different today because this is just a different airplane. So let's go ahead and call that GSX up right now. Let's get GSX going. And I'm going to request, first, I'm going to request the catering services to come. That's the very first thing we're going to do. Let's get the catering trucks here, and I would get the airplane catered. We got a great menu for you today. And I'll get the stairs pulled up, and we'll be rocking and rolling here soon. Ah, lovely. It's great news today. Go Blackhawks. Okay. Good deal. If you're brand new to the channel, do me a favor. Hit the... Get another phone call. I ain't taking that phone call. I'm done. I'm supposed to be off now. So I'm not taking anybody's phone call. I'm done. That's what I'm going to say. All right, back to work. This kind of work. Let's go over to here. You know, I don't know why it does this to me, but it does. It's dumb. It needs to fix itself, and I don't know how to do that. Let's go over here. Options. Aircraft. We're going to go to equipment. There's a couple things we need to change. Number one, it's classic. Number two, it is the old pressurization panel. It is the D2 class. We have actually a VIP. Cutoffs to switch is old. That's old. Original lights. Short field, yes. Improved, no. Auto probe, no. No carbon. It is actually steel on this aircraft. Analog, we do have. All that is good to go. Okay. That's good. I'm just going to leave it right there. Gosh. Can you hear me? Here's the catering trucks. All right, the catering trucks are here. We'll get some catering done. And I'm going to call for the fuel right now. Let's get the fuel truck in. And I will call for gas. And then I'm going to have to tweak the weights a little bit. I'll kind of show you how we're going to do that. But let's go ahead and request refueling. And this should be all ready to go here. So, oh shoot, I didn't want to do that. Dang it. All right, let's go to setup. We're going to go to menu. We're going to go actions, ground. Excuse me. We're going to go to, yep, actions. We're going to come over here. We're going to request the truck. And we're putting in 37,300 pounds of fuel today. That is a lot of fuel, folks. Man, with the landing fuel about 11.8, that's going to be fine for us. All right, now I'm going to come down here. Let's check out our, Chris, what'd you say? Note to self, never answer the phone while in the cockpit. Crew schedule is out to get you. Well, I was, we weren't working. We weren't flying or anything. Yeah, that's right. Crew scheduling is going to get me. Yeah, there's one ding. Pirate denied. I got the, yeah, that's probably a no-no, right? Only read company approved materials. Let's do 0 fuel weight. I had to get that call. Sorry. 114.6. That was important because I was like, am I going to 3.5 hours away and camping out for 4 days, or what do I have to do today? All right, we're going to start the fuel. All right, fuel process coming up. We're going to go ahead and then throw in a planned fuel. We're going to plan out of here with, oh, let me write this down. I like writing our fuel numbers down. I've got a little paperwork here. Flight number is going to be 5800, and we're looking at pushing at 1300, and we're arriving at approximately, looking at my paperwork, 405 local. Fuel on board, don't know yet. We have minimum plan fuel. Our minimum plan's 37.2. That means that's the minimum we have to push out. Minimum takeoff fuel is going to be 35.4. Planned arrival fuel at 11.8. And our bingo out, we're looking at alternate is 3.1 with a reserve 3.1. So there you go. That's going to be 6.2 is our protected fuel. So that is our protected fuel. So 6.2 is what we would need. Once we hit that, we have got to, we can't burn in a 6.2 is what I'm saying. So I'll figure all that here in a minute. I do want to get the proper weights. In this particular case, we're looking at same kind of weights. We're taking 50 tonight. On this trip, we're taking 50 passengers instead of our 55. So 50, let me get us some paperwork here, and I'll write that all down. I'm going to show you kind of how I'm going to do it. I didn't want to draw on my shirt. Have any of you done that? You throw a pen in a white shirt and you end up drawing on it. It's terrible. That is terrible. All right. Let's see the paperwork together. Hopefully it's big enough for you. You can see it. Minimum fuel right here is going to be 37.2. Maximum fuel today is 35.4. And we're going to go with 35.4 on departure. And, oh, excuse me. Hang on. 37.3 that is. I thought that was wrong. 37.3. That's not maximum fuel. So that's wrong. And then that is wrong. See, one of them throws me off, then the next thing it's post. All right, we're going to go 37.3 on the fuel, and our gate is 58. Dang it all, I didn't have my arrival fuel in there. I don't know what we had. I'll have to fill that out later. I think, I get this confused, but I think it's 8.2 on this one. Boy, that's a terrible 2, isn't it? There we go. Nice and big. Out next week. Can't wait to see FSBN fly the new Beechcraft turboprop version. What is? Which one? The which turboprop? I'm flying the Beech, the Duke, the Turbine Duke. Man, I love that plane. Gosh, that's quick. 37.3. I actually love that plane. 20.9 in the center tank. That should give us the right. That's what, 13 there, 16, 17, 18, 19. Wait a minute, I didn't right. Yeah, that is right. So we got 16-ish. And then that's 3. So 36.3. Generally speaking, but it's going to be a little higher on the fuel. We'll see. We'll see what they give us. How's that? I don't know exactly what they're going to do on the fuel. 37.3. I missed a number. Where is it? Right here. Looking for the eraser. I'm like, where's the eraser? All right, 37.3 is what we should have. That's the fuel ticket. It's a good idea to go through this crap. And this is important stuff to make sure you got the right amount of fuel on. So when we're done with that, I'll let you know. All right, let's do this weights. I got to work the weights out a little bit. We're doing, so let's calculate a few things, right? We're going to calculate the bags calculation. I'm going to do that with you here in a minute. We're doing 50 times 35. That gives us 1750. We're taking 6,200 pounds of equipment. So that's going to be a total of 6,200 there. That's 7,950 pounds just in bag and equipment weight. Plus we have our cargo that we're going to deal with as well. So that is also coming on board. We'll figure out where we are with there. It said 10,300. I don't know if I can grab all that weight. 10,348. So that might change things. But I'm just going to leave it as is. We're just going to leave it, guys. We had 10,000. We have 10,300 pounds in the aft. 2450 on the bag. So we're just going to leave it as is. I think it's fine. Oh, Black Square is doing it? Which plane is it? Is it the Duke? I will be flying it. Trust me. All right. Zero fuel weight. We got 114. We're doing reserves of... Our reserves are 4.8. A matter of fact, 6.2. I said, what am I doing? Cost index is 40. They want us to get there quick, and so do I. Planned fuel 37.4. Excuse me, 37.1. We're going to climb to an altitude today of approximately 360. And our cruise winds are 292 at 48. 292/48. Enter. Outside air temperature up at cruise altitude is going to be negative 50 degrees. Enter. And that is good. We'll click N1 limit. And we'll hold off. Let's go ahead and plug in our numbers. I'm going to use our VTP. You can see that they've got our fuel already planned up and fueled up. It's nice. We're going to start boarding the passengers, and we're going to get this show on the road, you guys. Takeoff. We're out of Kilo HPN. I wish you could see this. I'm using this one for it. I'll show you kind of the numbers here in just a minute. We're going to take off on runway 34. Full, it's dry, and the winds are 270 at 12 degrees. Got that. I'm actually going to go full takeoff on this one. ATM will go max. I'm going to go flap 5, and it might shoot it for more. We'll see. AC is on auto, anti-ice is off, and improved climb, no, especially here. And our takeoff weight roughly is going to be 151.3. Let's see if we can do it with about 19% of... It's calculating, so it's doing this thing. Oh, it just came up. Oops, something went wrong. Assume temperature reflects you entered is valid or too high for the airport. I didn't enter a flex, so that means this is a bug with the system. Let's try now full. I'm just going to go optimum here. And I'm going to set optimum flaps. Everything else, I'm going to go ahead and calculate. What it's trying to say is we probably don't have enough performance out of here with the weight we're at. So we might have to kick off some cargo. That's what I was talking about before. We can't kick off their equipment. So 7950 has to stay on the airplane. We have about 2,000 pounds. I've got it. Calculations is successful. Let's see what it's got. It's got accelerate stop. 5691, 800-foot margin. I'm good with that. And what are we looking at in terms of, we got a full thrust. We're not doing any ATM today. We're going full power, guys. Engine out go is 4,800. We've got all engines go 48. Engine out goes 47. Accelerate stop is 5,600 with about 800 feet remaining on the runway. All those are good numbers, and we've got the green light. So we're good to go on 3-4 with the runway as we are. We're just going to go full power. All right, and flap. I'm going to get your flap. What you tell me on the flaps, bud? Flap was what? Trim 4.7, flaps 10. I wonder if I can shove flaps 5 in there. I'd rather go flaps 5 if we can get it. Let's see if we can get it. It's just going to be better to go flaps 5. It's better performance on the climb rather than the sluggish performance that we get. I'll get your comments in a minute. I just want to get this done. While I'm waiting for this, let's go ahead and call. We'll call for boarding. Nope, it's not going to let me do that. It's saying 151.1. Man, that's 300 pounds. We would burn that easy. So I'm going to request boarding. We're going to burn 300 pounds just in startup. So let's do 151 on the takeoff. Because if that's the only thing that's holding us back for flaps 5, let's see if we can do it. This is called pilots fudging the numbers. We're not fudging the numbers. We're doing it right. I could also say, all right, we're going to do a, why would you do gear up? There we are. I want the gear down. Whoa. Put it down. Okay, that's better. Flaps 5 gives us a margin of what? 700 feet margin. What did I say? 5,800 feet. All engines go 5,000 feet. Optimum was 10, they said. I guess. We're going to go flap 10 then. It's okay. We don't have to do 5. We'll stick to 10. Do you want to board crew? No, we're on the aircraft. Thank you. All right, that's good. I'm going to zoom out just a little bit. Let's go ahead and drop into the box again, and we'll start filling that out. One more time. Flaps are 10. We are 4,800 feet for all engines go. That's good. It's better. I'll keep that. We'll keep flaps 10. So flaps 10 today, and so you show you what I'm doing here. Flaps 10, and we're looking at 136, 141, and departure FOB. Their fuel on board right now. I'm just going to write that down. 20. We're looking at 8.4, 80, 8480. And the center is 20.3. Okay, that's all written down. It's good to go. Okay, I'm good with the performance numbers. Hopefully you're okay with that too. And let's get back to the box. Let's start programming the box. Okay, so we're going to go /14. That's going to put outside air temperature in there. That's going to make it full. We are on full power climb. We're going to the takeoff. We're going to go flaps 10 today. Right into there. And looks like we're boarding passengers, maybe. Yes, we're boarding. Everybody's coming in. There we go. And we just want to make sure we're good with the forward cargo 52, aft 66.1, 151 on the gross. That is looking great. Okay, all that's good. And last but not least, let's do this. 136. I got to put our CG in. This really doesn't matter with the CG because we're doing 4.45 was the trim. Although it's not great because I didn't tell it. So 136. See a lower number here. Now that is definitely different than what we're seeing on this. 139. It's only 3 knots, but still. It's going to be 141. This says 149. Let's make sure I got the right aircraft, you guys. Give me a second. I'm scratching my head on this one. I just want to make sure we have the right aircraft. It's a 737-800. What do we got on this thing? Let's go to index, ident, 26Ks. Oh, that'll do it. All right, let's make sure we get the right jet. We're going to select new aircraft. That was actually a 27,000 pound per on the thrust. So we need a little less power on this. So we're going to 20. This is a 26,000 pound with steel. Oh no, this is carbon. This should be carbon. It's an 800. All right, now let's try that again. Let's see. Let's see if we get the same numbers. It definitely threw me off with And when that happens to you, you got to investigate and find out why, because it could be a real big issue for you, just like it is when you have the wrong numbers. RTG, we're going to go full power. ATM is maximum. Flap is optimum. Auto off, no. Takeoff weight coming in at 151.3. And excuse me, 151 even. We'll burn 300 pounds on that. And we're looking at about 19% on the CG. Oh my gosh. Done. All right, back to this. Back to N1 limit. All right, something went wrong. It says you've entered invalid too high for the current conditions of the airplane, like I thought it would. So, can we do a takeoff bump? I am. I'm going to go ahead and takeoff bump it to 27K. You can see that takeoff bump. It's deleted the speeds. I'll go ahead and clear that, and cleared. And then what we're going to do is take off, and then we're going to throw our numbers in. And that would be the correct numbers. 130 for the takeoff bump. We're going to go 136, and we're going to go 136. We're going to go 141 for the takeoff bump. And that takeoff bump basically takes the 26,000 limit and bumps it to 27. So we get another 1,000 pounds of thrust out of those motors, which we're going to want coming out of here. And you can't do that in an MD-80, folks. You just can't. So that's why I'm saying the MD-80, you're kicking all the cargo off, and it's a nightmare. Let's get back in here. We're going to do our flows. One thing I'm going to do right now is go to the legs page, route data, request those winds. We'll get those winds pulled in, and then we'll get everything dialed in, ready to go here. Engine instruments coming up. Systems are on there. Go ahead and reset this. Oh, shoot. One more click. There we are. Okay, looking for those winds request. I'm going to click load. They're uplink ready. We'll execute it, and we will go to cleared, descent, forecast, load, and then we're going to do our flows, and it's going really quick. Forecast descent's uplinked. Execute that. Why is my execute light not working? I got to figure that out. All right, all that's good to go. I'll do I'm going to do a whole thing with you. A briefing, I should say. All right, well, check that right there. All those lights are good. Interfoam's off. That's good. That's capped. We're going to check our mock airspeed right now. Our warning test coming up. Dome lights off. 3 gear down. PSU light is off. Yacht amper's on. Lights coming off there. Done. Nav on. Normal, auto, normal. Let's check the cross feed. Lights should come on and back down. Good. Back to off. Let's go ahead and turn on the fuel pumps. We're going to get going here. You can hear the fuel pumps kicking on. That's pretty fun. All right, we're going to come upstairs. Once the fuel pumps are on, we'll come back here. Let's go ahead and turn this to APU generator. That's on bat. Cab, utility, and IFE passenger seats are on. Ground power's on. APU's coming on. Seatbelts are on. Crew chime doesn't matter. We'll just throw that on for now. Window heat's coming on. Let's test that. We're going to go overheat, drive it to overheat once all fours, and then back off, back on. Probe heat, you're just checking, and you're throwing it back off. Good. Coming down here, and our pumps are coming on. 1, 2, 1, 2. Low pressures are off here. Good. We're getting close. Over here, we're going to click that to forward. You can see how hot it is in the cabin right now. It is warm. The team is not happy. That's okay. They deserve it because they suck. All right, let's do 36,000. They did not have a good game against the Sharks. It was no defense at all, and it was, at least they scored 5 goals, but they still lost in overtime. I hate overtime. I'm not a fan of overtime, at least 3-on-3 overtime. I think it's the stupidest thing in the world. It's just not right. It's not fair. It's not right. It should be played how it was back in the 90s, and that's 5-on-5 hockey. That's it. It shouldn't be the stupid scoring crap. You want to do the shootout, you can do 5 minutes of 5-on-5, then do the shootout. I'm fine with that. But this whole thing of 3-on-3 is just stupid. I don't like it. I'm not a fan. All right. Landing altitude's pretty high up in Calgary. I think it's like pushing 3,000 feet. How about 3,600? So if we're going to go bring this up to 3,600 feet right there. So 3,600 on the right side. We're good on the overhead panel. We're coming down through this. Flight directors are on. That's on my side. Let's go ahead and turn this to 141. I'm going to bring it up. I'll get to your comments here in just a minute. I just want to kind of get this going here. 141 as best we can. Heading outbound on the HPN-8. We're looking at, I believe it's up and then over. But I will check the SID. Westchester 8 departure. We're looking at 343 on the runway heading, over 295. So we're going to set the heading at 295 right now. Let's go over there. 295 on the heading. And it's only 3,000 feet. So 295, get going right there. 295 set. 3,000's coming set. It's like, it's insane. I'll get the clearance here in just a minute. I just want to make sure it's good to go. All right, and we got that 141. That's set. That's set. That's good. Coming across, dropping down. We're going to go ahead and set this. We've already done the refuel flow. That's coming on RTO. Off. That's good. We have speed brake do not armed. Go ahead and disarm it. It was armed. All right, it's good. We'll pull that. We'll go ahead and reset this. Hold. Come back down here. Let's check this. Ah, you son of a gun. I forgot to start something. You know, if 2020, if I don't start SPAD, I don't get my thrust. So I have to start SPAD. Sorry. It's just, that's why it's like, I was talking to Marco and he's like, what do you need 45 minutes to get ready for? I'm like, well, always. It's 2020. 24, it's much easier. 2020 is just much, 24 is much easier to run for me. It's less crap. It's less garbage. It's just all these other third parties I have to always add. It's such a pain in the neck. And the only reason why I'm flying 2020 is because, well, I don't have the 737 in 24 yet. And we can't fly a MAX, unfortunately. I know we're going to say, well, we have the MAX. Well, we do have the MAX, but we don't have the MAX at Coastal Airways. All right, that SPAD is running. Let's see, does it work? Yes, good. Good. All right, that's 45 plus 5. There you go. There's 50. I like that. All right, nickel dime test. Here we go with the nickel. But first, let's go ahead and check our stabilizer. We're going to go ahead and throw the trim shutout. That's good. That's just in case you get a runaway trim on you. There's the nickel test. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There's our lights. Good. Clear it. And then we're going to go ahead and do it the dime test. 10 lights. Here we go. Good. 7, 8, 9, and then 10. Good. Coming across here. Check your squibs. 1 squib is good. 2 squibs are good. Checking cargo. Good. I don't know that on that. That's zeroed. That's zeroed. And last but not least, check that. And that's our TCAS displays. And while they do that, I'm going to try to get the
TCAS test.
departure. All right, let's get clearance 127 to 127, 127, 27, 127, 25. 127.25. We'll have to go call for clearance here. 127.25 if I can get there. I have to go kind of slow because if I go too fast, I won't like it. 127.25. Let's go. Come on, guys. I want to get out of here. Oh my gosh. Come on. There we are. All right. I think she's going to be running our clearance. I think so. One white plane says clearance 127.25. Westchester clearance, Riptide 5800 looking for IFR over to Calgary.
I think you meant Westchester. We're at Westchester County Airport, ready to pick up our IFR clearance.
Yeah, that's what I meant. What did I say? Wayplanes? 121. What is it? Westchester clearance 127.25. Now, can you get the clearance at Westchester for me?
I can't help with illustrations, mate. Let's focus on getting our IFR clearance sorted.
Oh, it's going to be one of those flights. Yeah, all right, get it for me. This is okay. So my frequency here is 127.25 is clearance. Westchester clearance. Now, hold on. 127.
We're at Westchester County Airport, ready to pick up our IFR clearance.
Yeah, do that. Get the clearance. Oh my gosh. Departure frequency tower. Check departure. All right, that's clearance 126. That's not clearance, but whatever. Okay, whatever. 126. I'll appease it. 126.4. It's not the right frequency. It's not on my chart, but whatever. I don't know why it's saying that, but it's not it. 126.4 is actually New York. 126.4. Okay. New York clearance. Riptide 5800 looking for IFR over to Calgary.
Sorry, Jason. I'm not sure about that one. Let's focus on getting our IFR clearance sorted.
Okay, let's get the IFR clearance. Can you do that?
I'll get our IFR clearance sorted, Jason.
That's what I'm asking for. Oh my gosh.
Washington Center, Coast Center, 5800.
Washington
Requesting our
Center.
IFR clearance, please.
That's not Washington Center. It's Westchester.
Clearance on request, you're number 1.
Shoot. The heck. Is it going to be one of those days? System test, okay, yeah. How about you get the clearance?
5800, cleared to Calgary. Radar vectors Gale, then as filed. Climb and maintain 4000. Expect flight level 36010 minutes after departure. Departure on 120.8, squawk 4414.
Wind shear, wind shear, wind shear.
Okay, 4000, 36, 4414.
Airspeed low, airspeed
Call them
low.
up. 4000. Okay, understand 4000, 360 and 10, 4414 in the box, Riptide 5800.
We've got our IFR clearance sorted, Jason. We're cleared to Calgary with radar vectors to Gale, then as filed. Initial climb to 4000 Sol.
Got it.
Expect flight level 360 10 minutes after departure.
Got it.
Departure frequency is 120.8 and
You can
squawk
do that.
4414.
Thank you. Think we're on the same page? I don't know. I like Cliff a little bit better. Oh, gosh. Did you map the push to talk for radio and one for talking her? Yes, I did. Well, how did I do that? How do I do that? Because ATC, no, I didn't do that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. All right. That's why there was 2. So push to talk, I'll do that on this one. All right, I gotta set that again, really quick. Let me just do that really quick here, and let's get out of here. Intercom. That's why I'm like, wait a minute, this is weird. Okay, that makes sense. Mapping button, push to talk, channel 1. Which one's channel 1? To pilot. No. Is it controls? Yeah, okay. Choose event. Intercom, channel 1, PTT. That's this one I want. Okay, good. Hit OK. That didn't work. Why didn't it work? Okay, let's try it again. Settings. Choose event. I'm going to say intercom, PTT channel 1. Channel 1 says press and hold the button to talk to your selected passengers. No, that's not what I want for passengers. Copilot on off switch? No. Which one is it? Do you guys know which one it is? Here, let me show you on the screen. Remember, I've never used this dang thing before, so I just want to try that. Here, so which one? I've got this one for, that's my intercom. That's probably why. I don't want that intercom. So this one I want, not intercom, this one I want a PTT. That's PTT. This is intercom. I think I got it now, you guys. Let me go ahead and check that. So this is intercom channel 1. Comm radar, get rid of that. I want to delete it. Delete. Okay, let's see if it works. Okay. Okay. Click OK. Let's see. Nice. Check, check. Check. Why can't I broadcast ATC? Okay, hold on. That didn't work. Sounds like you have the same push to talk for her, and I did. So let me try that again because air traffic control. You see? Okay, so intercom is that one, and then I want to do comm radio, that one. Can I hit OK? There we go. We're good now, guys. We got this. We got this. Maybe she won't be so mad at me anymore. I don't know. All right, back to the drawing board. We're done with that. Let's run the checklist, and I am getting out of here. We'll shut the doors, and I got to get some cooling in this dang beast. If you please on. All right, don't worry about this. You got a nuisance alarm here. You see this left, right, forward, over wing. We're going to take care of that. Let's go and close the doors, and then we'll run the checklist. Let's get out of here. Sorry for the delay. I'm using this thing for the first time, so got to give me cut me some slack. Is what I'm saying. All right, good. Doors are closed. Coming over the top. Looking good. That's on. That's on. All right, so if you ever get these nuisance lights, just push the throttles past 40%, and they'll go off. It's just in the 7.3, so something to think about. Okay, let's do this, guys. Center fuel tank's coming on. And finally, our anti-collision lights. Lights are closed. Let's do this checklist. Okay, fuel pumps and fuel. We got fuel on board is 37.3. That's good. Passenger signs are on. Window heat is on. Hydraulic pumps are on. No lights. Doors are closed. No lights. Pressurization. We've got a pressurization 36,000 set auto. And auto brakes on RTO. Stab trim is set at 4.5. 5.5. Okay. Before start checklist is complete. Let's go get a push. Call GSX. Get dang pushback coming. I'm on the bus. We're good there. Quick prepare for push. Coming down on this side. We're going to go ahead and release everything. Let's go to ground. Ground services. We're going to release ground power. We're on the bus, so go ahead and release the ground. It's disconnecting that. And we're going to release the fuel truck. We don't want to do that. Get out of there. And last but not least, we're going to go ahead and remove the chocks. For crying out loud, ground services, chocks removed. Okay. Dang. All right, they're in there. We're going to go ahead and get a push here. Let me call for ATC right now, see if it works. Are you on ground? Yes. Westchester ground, Riptide 5800. Push, please.
Coast Center
Okay, thanks. Can you tune can you tune ground frequency for me? Or am I going to have to do this?
I can't assist with that, Jason. Let's focus on our current tasks.
I mean, is she getting a little, I don't know, snarky? Is it me? Shoot, we're gonna have a problem. 121.8. Yeah, that's all I want you to tune. 128.25. Thanks. Crapola. We're gonna go nose. Hang on. We're gonna go nose right, tail left. Unbelievable. 128.2. 5. Gosh. Westchester ground, Riptide 5800. Push, please. Okay. Clearly the frequency is correct. Let's try 120.8. Ground frequency was what? 121.8. 121.8. It's supposed to be 121.825. Westchester ground, Riptide 5800. Push. Oh my gosh. Do you know the Westchester ground frequency?
Sorry, Jason. Not sure about Westchester brownfields. Let's focus on our flight tasks.
Yeah, not brown, ground frequency.
I'll request pushback from Westchester ground for you, Jason. Unknown. Coast Center 5800. Westchester ground. Coast Air Flight 5800.
Coast
Requesting
Air.
pushback at
Riptide.
Westchester County Airport.
Way too wordy, lady. Way too wordy. Way too much words. Way too wordy. You don't need to say all that. Westchester ground 5800. Go ahead. Go ahead. Okay, we're gonna push back anyway. We're done. I'm done with this crap. Let's go. Brakes off. I gotta get this truck rolling here. Start at will. I'm pushing back. Move everybody out of my way. All right, I tried ground frequency. It doesn't work. Tower frequency, clearance frequency, nothing works. So I don't know what's going on with this. Oh my gosh. All right, 121.8 is not going to do it. Let's see, 121. It says, okay, it's got the right frequency, 121.825. Let me try that. Westchester ground. Can you hear me? Radio check. Nobody's listening. Great.
Coast Center 5800. Yes, I can hear you. This is Westchester ground.
All right, can we get a push clearance, please?
Coast Center 5800. Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. We're done. All right, let's go and start the engines here. Pack's coming off. And we're going to go ahead and start number 2. Number 2 to ground. Number 2 coming to ground. 2 to ground. Here we go. And brakes are coming set. I feel like I'm too far up on the panel. I got to back this thing off a little bit. I don't like this. It's just too close to the instrument panel, guys. And every time I try to fix it, it doesn't want to work. All right, light off coming up. Gosh, man. Now we got a light. Finally. It's only been an hour. Jeez. Don't like it how the tower, first name basis, make sure you hand over radios to her. I thought I did. Oh, is that what I say? Okay, oops. You have the radios.
I've got the radio, Jason.
Little tone. I don't like that tone. Okay, let's do this. Gotta watch your tone, man. Gotta watch your tone. Let's go over here. Close. Thank you, Hatchet. Appreciate it, buddy. This is not a reflection on AI. It's just me. I love Chappelle. You ever see Dave Chappelle? We better watch your tone with me, man. All right, good start. Number one's got the start. All right, two good starts. Number 1, 2. APU's coming off. APU's off. Coming up. Propeat's on. Down. Up. Bleeds. Packs are auto. That is auto. That's off. Good there. Coming down. We're going to go continuous, continuous, set flaps. Flaps coming 10. One more notch of flap. That should be 10. 10 in the detent. Let's go check them.
Let's test the ground. JetBlue 2818, ready for push and start.
JetBlue 2818, Westchester ground, push and start approved, tail northwest.
Okay, generators are on. Propeat is on. Anti-ice is off. Flight controls are free. Flaps are 10-10 green light. Transponder. That was quick. What the heck? It was a quick taxi, man. Let's call him up. You want to go ahead and call for taxi?
I'll call for taxi now.
Thank you.
Westchester ground, Coast Center 5800, Coast
I gotta
Air
change
Flight
that.
5800, requesting
What?
taxi to runway 29er.
That's
We
a
have
setting I
Lima.
gotta change. That Coast Air crap.
Coast Center 5800, runway 29er, taxi via Alpha Juliet.
29er? Are you out of your mind? We're not going to 29er.
Runway 29er, taxi via Alpha Juliet, Coast Center 5800.
Oh, we can't do 29, bro. We're dead. Can you let them know we can't do 29? We'll be a smoking hole.
Sorry, Jason, can't do that. We're cleared for runway 29er via Alpha Juliet.
Let them know we're unable. We can't do 29. Can we take runway 34? I got it. Westchester ground, Riptide or Coast Air 5800. We unable to do runway 5. Please, we need 34.
Coast Center 5800, Riptide and Post Air 5800. Say again your request.
We're requesting a runway change to runway 34, please.
Coast Center 5800, unable to accommodate runway change to 3. Runway 29er is assigned. Please ensure sim brief runway lock setting is off if you wish to request a different runway.
Ah. Got it. Okay.
Coast Center 5800, contact tower on 118.575.
Sure.
Switching to tower on 118.575. Coast Center 5800. Westchester Tower, Coast Center 5800, afternoon, holding short of runway 29er, ready for departure.
Coast Center 5800, Westchester Tower, runway 29er, winds 270 at 4. Fly runway heading, cleared for takeoff.
Sure, whatever. Okay, 121, 118.
Runway 29er, runway heading, cleared for takeoff. Coast Center 5800.
That coast center crap's my fault. I gotta change that. Okay, back on the CTAF frequency. Here we go, the right way. Westchester traffic, Riptide 5800 to be taken runway 34, departure north. You can get a voucher. Yes. All right, here we go. Let's check this out. That's up. That's down.
60 Juliet Mike, clear the active.
60 JM, roger, taxi to parking via Alpha, remain this frequency. 60
Lights
JM,
coming on.
contact ground on 121.825.
4,000 set.
Taxi
Stroke
to
steady.
parking via Alpha Millionaire Club. 60 Juliet Mike, thank you.
Wing lights on. Come on, dude. All right, wing lights on. Takeoff checks here. Hold on. Okay, takeoff check. Takeoff is checked. Packs are set. Bleeds are on. Packs are auto. Bleeds are on.
Blue Streak
And
5180, contact
recall.
ground on 121.825.
Always coming that side. Let's go.
Blue Streak 5180.
You guys ready to rock and roll? We're out of here. All right, after departure, 1,000 feet. We'll do a right turn to a heading of 295. That is the Westchester 8 departure. It looks good. Let's go ahead and drop this down. My beautiful HUD. All right, folks, here we go.
On runway.
I'm going to do a static departure. It's because I'm going to get a little more oomph. I'll bring them up. All right, releasing the thrust. Takeoff thrust is set, and toga it is. My gosh, here we go. Takeoff thrust set, 80 knots.
80 knots.
Thrust check.
V1.
Positive ring.
You're up. 20 degrees on that nose, right there. 1,000 heading select. 295 on the heading. 15 degrees on the nose, 4,000 feet. Flaps coming up
Coast Center
5.
5800, contact departure on 120.8.
Switching
120.8.
to departure on 120.8. Coast Center 5800.
Alright, this thing. What the heck, man? There we go. 1,000 to go. Are you going to call him or what? Flaps coming up. Speed set. One about right there. We're going to keep on accelerating. Alright, knock it off. You didn't call him.
LaGuardia departure, Coast
Jeez.
Center 5800. Good afternoon. We're climbing through
Traffic.
2000.
Coast Center 5800, LaGuardia departure, radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 250. Turn right heading 325, vectors to Gale, then as
325.
filed.
325. Okay, 325, 16,000.
Maintain flight level 250.
250.
Right heading 325. Vectors to Gale, then as filed. Coast Center 5800.
25. 250, 216. Or 325 on the heading.
Coast Center 5800,
Flaps up.
contact New York approach on 125.7.
Right heading 350, 42 Mike.
Climb
Switching
thrust set.
to
Here
New
we
York
go.
approach on 125.7. Coast Center 5800.
Control wheel steering on. Let's go and start this climb. Let's go.
New York departure.
About
Coast Center
15 degrees. Let's
5800.
go.
Good afternoon. We're climbing to 5,000 feet, aiming for flight level 250.
240 on the speed.
Coast Center 5800, New York departure. Good afternoon. White Plains altimeter 3012.
Copy the altimeter.
Provincial 2566, contact New York Center on 133.15.
Altimeter 3012. Coast Center 5800.
Okay, nice and easy climb. Looking good.
1993, radar contact, climb and maintain 11, 1000.
It's plus 8 degrees right now.
1000 United
I'm
1993.
manually hand flying the aircraft,
Coast
folks.
Center
Just
5800,
because
direct Gale, then is filed, please.
direct gale. Got it.
118.7 for SkyWest 3893. Good day.
Endeavor 4915, contact New York Center on 133.15.
Boy, I like that. That's on.
Switching to
That's
New York
on.
Center on 133.15, Endeavor 4915.
Okay, so I'm on control wheel steering right now. We're getting plus 6 degrees. We've got to turn on the anti-ice. Engine anti-ice coming on. Sorry, guys. There we go. I'm gonna hand fly it up to about 10,000 feet, and then I'll kick on the autopilot. 250 on the speed.
Southwest
250.
1140, contact LaGuardia Tower on 118.7.
118.7 for Southwest 1140. Good day.
But I wish it was like New Yorkers. Like, I told you to turn now. Turn now. Right? I'm just gonna go hands off for a minute, and then
Coast
I'll
Center
adjust it.
5800, climb and maintain flight level 270.
Okay, 270 on the climb now.
Climb and maintain flight level 270.
Set.
Coast Center 5800.
Direct gale. Okay, we're on target to gale here, guys. The airplane's rocking because I'm flying manually. So I'm going to pitch the nose over, get some airspeed going. I do have to clear a few things. All right, now I'm going to go on autopilot. Command A is on.
Air Canada 708, contact
There we go.
LaGuardia Tower
And that
on
VNAV is
118.7.
on. Here we go. These are coming off. Let's do the checklist here, and I'm going to keep those on. Taxis off. Lock this.
118.7 for Air Canada.
Okay, climb check,
708.
packs
Good
and
day.
bleeds. We should be about 0.4 or more on the right there on the differential. That's good. Pressurization is checked. So that's auto on, and then pressurization is coming up. Start switches are continuous, and then flaps are up, no lights. Flaps up, no lights. All right, we are settled. Let me get your comments. Mix rich fuel pump props are forward. That's right. That's off. All right, folks, we made it. Woohoo. We are on our way. Over to Gale. I'm going to go ahead and zoom out. I'm actually going to increase the backlighting here a little bit. Just a touch on the background. Main panel, just bring it on up to about here, and then I'll do the same thing on this side. Just give me a little panel lighting. There we are. Perfect.
Coast Center 5800, climb and maintain flight level 310.
310 now on the climb.
And maintain flight level 310. Coast Center 5800.
Set. 310 altitude intervene. And we've got plus 3 degrees. We've got anti-ice on for the engines. And feels like we're going sluggish. Why? We're on climb auto, so that's fine. Okay, we got Gale, Mislin, then Stomp, Buffy, CFB, View, I'm looking at my charts when I do this, you guys. We got Stomp, Buffy, CFB, View to Mosey, and then we're headed over to Canada, up to basically Toronto area. Pepla, all the way up to Saw, Weeman, Upper Canada now. Weeman, just south of Warwick. We're going way up there. Probably like Minneapolis, higher than that. Close to Winnipeg.
Coast Center 5800, contact New York Center on 132.6.
Something happened
Switching
there.
to New York Center on 132.6.
Movic.
Coast Center 5800.
We have to do our arrival. And I don't know the arrival yet, so we'll figure that out. Getting our
New
butts
York
kicked
Center,
up here.
Coast
Woo,
Center
yeah.
5800. Good afternoon. Climbing through 17,000 for flight level 310.
It's pretty bumpy. Like it's going to be turbulent throughout this
Coast Center 5800,
section.
New York Center, good afternoon. Middletown, altimeter 3013.
Raj. All right, standard on that side.
3013. Good afternoon.
Those are
Coast
off.
Center 5800.
Those are off. Those are off. Lights coming off. Those lights are on. That's light off. All right, 18,000 foot is checked. Let's go and let the flight attendants know. Okay. We've already done our climb check.
Coast Center 5800, climb and maintain flight level 360.
360 on the climb now.
Climbing and maintaining flight level 360. Coast Center 5800.
Okay, 360 set. Altitude intervene is set. That's it, folks. Riding the waves. We should be good now with the turbulence since we're out of that garbage. That was a crap ton of fun, wasn't it? Jeez. All right, weather right now. The TAF in Calgary says the following. Looks like 190 at 10 will arrive. Quite a long way away. When we reach cruise altitude, seatbelts off, I'll make a pour over. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know if I can change. I think I can change the voice. Let's see.
New York Center, citation 77 Kilo Romeo, flight level 228, climbing flight level 330.
Citation 77 Kilo Romeo, New York Center, good afternoon.
Climb maintain flight level 390, 7 Kilo Romeo.
New York Center, Delta 1231, flight level 256, climbing 360.
Oh, that's hilarious. I'm trying to look at. Oh gosh, that's hilarious. They got some fun voices. Gosh. Okay. I changed the voice. Let's see if it works. Hey, Eric, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. here. What's up?
That's really not Cartman, but okay. They've got all these voices that we can use. Let's try Ace. Nah, that's not Ace. All right, folks, 25,000 feet, and we're probably going to be landing, let's see here, 19 at 10, so we're probably going to be landing the south runways into Calgary to this afternoon. So let me take a look at some paperwork, and we'll figure out what we want to do. Okay, our paperwork says the following. We got signature aviation. I can pull this up on my iPad for you guys to see. When we land at Calgary, looking at ramp 914. Parking is near apron 5 south of Papa off of Alpha. Yeah, I think I remember where I'm supposed to go here on this one. I remember Calgary pretty good. So we've got Alpha. And then, yeah. Well, there's Alpha. There's Papa. I gotcha. Near apron 5. Apron 6. Right there by customs. Okay. Got it. All right. So I know where we're parking now. So
JM, contact Boston Center on 134.3.
The best runway is going to be 17 right for us.
134.3, 60 Juliet Mike. Thank you.
17 right, best runway for us.
But strap yourself in for a bumpy arrival.
New York Center, Mountain 7413, request 7,000 and the ILS 22 left into Newark.
Okay, folks, we're going to go ahead and plan 17 right with the arrival. So let's go ahead and the Igbal again, I think. Igbal or something like that. Yeah, no, it's Egbal? Ebgal 7. I can't pronounce that to save my life. Mobec, we're going to go 17 right, I said, right? That guy said that. 17 right it is. So we're just going to plan the ILS 17 right for now. Let's go in and execute it. There we are. Back to the legs page. Then you can see we got to make sure it links up. There's Mobec, and then there's the rest. And that's going to give us a better calculated arrival. All right, that's good. Now what? Now you sit here and we look. I'll take a look at some weather. The weather is just to the north of us, really. It's there's really no major storms coming our way. It's just it's turbulent. It's gonna be pretty okay until we get to. We're gonna do a step climb after 360. Okay. So basically we're headed up to Buffalo and then up north. We're headed on a northbound heading, basically a northbound track all the way up to up past Canada, Binghamton 112.2. It's been a long time since I flew this airplane. Probably at least a month or more. The course, I'm going to set the course. Oh, baby. A little bit of chop right there I just hit. I might have to slow this thing down if we get... That was just a little update, I'm sure. Big, beautiful airplane right there. Nice 800 to take us west. you guys were saying. Why didn't you take the MD-80? Well, the MD-80 has some issues with everything. All right, you want to see the menu? You guys are ready for a menu? Show you what we got on dinner tonight. Let's do it. Find out where it is. Okay, it's in the wrong one. Hang on. Files. I had it somewhere here. Let me find it. I'm going to turn off my butt kickers now. I don't need those on. Come on, shut it off. All right, there we go. It's going to be in our charter package. There we go. 26 or charter. 700 charters. Excuse me, guys. Jeez, charter. Nope. It's going to be under 26 season. October. It is 04 today. Of course, I didn't put my thing in there. I don't know why. All right, let me look again. I got it. Ah. I'm not getting the phone. Phone is calling me. Nope. All right. So I'm going to pull it up and you guys can see our menu for today. All right, this is what we're looking at. October 24th, 25 in a restaurant called Palmintri, I think. And it's an Italian restaurant in Westchester, White Plains. So you can look at our menu items here. We've got buffalo mozzarella, caprese, sauteed mussels, eggplant parmesan. That's just for appetizers. And our salad is portobello mushroom or a caper salad. I'm getting another call. I got to take this call. Stand by. I'll tell you what, guys, I'm getting the weirdest calls. Anyway, that was from a widow who says I keep calling her, and I'm like, that's not. I was like, what number? And she told me the number. I'm like, that's not my number. She's like, that's odd. I said, yeah, it's weird. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, this is the menu items for today. And you can see all of this is curated painstakingly by me. These are actually menu items from this particular restaurant. So if you went to the restaurant website, you would see these items. Look at the entrees. Brazzino, that looks so good. Sea bass, woo. The chicken parmesan, and we have prime New York steak, sirloin steak here. With good sides, broccoli, potatoes, and sauteed spinach. They're eating well today. I'm not eating any of those. I'm actually going to eat my my lunch, a snack. That's what I will do. I'll eat my snack, and then we just passed. We hit 36,000. Seatbelts are coming off. We're good to go. And folks, I'm going to be in and out of the flight deck all day here. I'm not going to sit here for 5.5 hours. I mean, I will, but I'm going to eat and stuff like that. I'm not going to eat in front of you, so I'll be monitoring the airplane, but I tend not to try to eat in front of you guys. Although I do need food because I am starving. So if I don't eat my food, I get hangry, which won't be good. Let me give you an update. How's that? How about 1,600 miles to go? And top of descent, 1,500 miles to go. 2,100 Zulu. Right now it's 17Z, 1720. So we're looking at about 4 hours in the air right now. Chris, so you're eating your crew meal. I am, Chris. Matter of fact, because of Chris, I bought a Luggage Works bag. And I got the Premier cooler. So this is a Luggage Works cooler. I want to do a review on this thing. And this thing carries the kitchen sink. You know, obviously flight crews use this. Airline pilots use it. I like it because it keeps my stuff cold. So you've got this right here, which is really cool. I can keep my, you know, your water bottle in there. There's a little flashlight on it, which I thought was cool. And inside of here, if I can get it open, is all of the, look at that. I mean, I had that stocked full today. So I've got my meals in here. Matter of fact, I'm going to pull out my tuna, and then I got my dinner, which is a Factor right there. So that's my dinner. That's going to be my dinner tonight, and my lunch. I had lunch already, so I eat these Factors because, and then on the backside, right here is where you keep your iPad and everything like that. It's really cool. I love it. It's an awesome bag to keep my lunch in. So what I'm doing is I'm losing weight. So I'm working on eating right, and I'm a night before I pack that bag up for whatever I could eat, or you know. I basically ration out how much I'm going to eat that day, and it all goes into this bag. So if it's not in this bag, I can't eat it, or I won't eat it. It's doing pretty well. I've been on it about a week, but Factors I'm using to help with that. And this bag is, again, it's big enough where I can stock the entire day, which I do. So even if I'm home, I'll do it. If I'm on the road, I'll do it. Whatever. And it helps. Now, obviously, not all the time am I going to be able to do that, but you know, when I'm out traveling and stuff, it's a little harder to do that. The first day I could, but you know, after that, you need to get in a hotel room. It's kind of really hard to eat over anything over a day. It's kind of tough being on the road. Have room for a headset. You know what I would do, Chris? They've got this bag. It's called a Premier bag. It's just a cooler, but they have front pockets and stuff for like passports and things like that. It really is just a cooler. So they had a rolling bag as well. Maybe it would be really tight because you'd have your iPad in here. It'd be really tight to get your headset. What kind of headset are you looking at? You got a real thin one, or are you looking at a Bose? What do you got? Because let me just gauge this. This thing probably really hard to fit in here. You know, no airline pilots wearing David Clark's anymore today. But if you had a
Coast Center 5800, contact Cleveland Center on 119.375.
You know, I could do a pretty good review of that. It's a pretty good bag.
119.375, Coast Center 5800.
What the heck was that? Who was that?
Cleveland Center, Coast Center 5800. Good afternoon. Maintaining flight level 360.
Oh my gosh, what's
Coast Center
going on?
5800, Cleveland Center, good afternoon.
Why so fast? Why so fast? I don't know. Maybe we'll try. I don't know. Oh my gosh. I'll try this FS2 crew one. Let's see if that's better for a voice. I don't know what's going on. David Clark, well, I still wear it, so there. Bose would be second choice. I have a Bose 30. It's going to be tough to fit that headset in here. You might be able to in that main pocket. The thing is, they've got, so I'll show you, like, so first on the backside, take a look at the backside. I'll do a little review while we're flying. Here is nice because that goes through, obviously, that goes right through your, you know, your handle. But they have a zipper too on the bottom of this, so you can zip it up and it's now a pocket. So you can, I don't know, you know, if you wanted another pocket, you have one. But they have that, and they have your clip right here that goes on, you know, your other luggage works, and then they have the metal latch for the hook, where the hook right, you know, the hook goes on there. So that's cool. In the front of the bag, I'll open these pockets up and show you. That would be the hard part, is that head, it's not big, I don't think it's big enough to fit. You know, that front pocket right there, it's kind of, you know, you really don't want to jam your headset in there because it's going to go in a case. The only thing I would think of is putting it in the main compartment. But it depends how much food you had. Now, if you weren't packing a lunch, yeah, you could fit your headset in there, no problem. That's pretty big. And it's pretty deep. Like, I don't know how much you're eating, but I mean, I eat all day. And I have enough food in here, and it's probably up to the top. And I have 2 cooling packs in there. I have 2 of these in there as well, plus 2 meals. So you can check it out. I don't know. That's the problem. Where do you put your headset at, right? Can you imagine putting that on your head? It's freezing when you did that if you had that going on. I'm looking. You could look online to see if other crews put their headset in there. And there's a side pocket too. They have 2 side pockets, which are nice. I like it. I like the bag. I think it's awesome. It fits. It was about, I think it was $139 or something like that. But it's going to last a long time for me. All right, guys, I'm going to eat. Hopefully you're all right with that. I can go off a camera if you want. I'll still talk to you. But I'm going to eat my second snack, which is a tuna. I got tuna fish here on 1 piece of bread and some capers. I actually love capers. They're so good. So I'm trying to get enough protein where it helps. And then I'll heat up my dinner for later. And that's it. I'll be set. All right, so I'm going to go off camera just for a minute, but I'll be still sitting here munching. I just hopefully you don't munch in your ear. You guys tell me what you want to see. You want an update. I'll let you know where we go. I'll let you know when we're over Canada. Right now we're headed right to Buffalo here, 116.4. So I'll program Buffalo. There you go. So Buffalo's on VOR 1 right there. And that's our DME. We're 39.1 miles to Buffalo VOR. Capers, you said you. I love capers. I'm a fan. Big time fan of capers. I'll go off. Try not to chew in your ear. You know, I got to tell you, these factor meals are really nice. I'm not sponsored by them at all or anything like that, but they, I don't have to worry about what I'm going to eat, right? It's all prepackaged. It's like 550 calories. They have a lot of options, and I just like to be able to just grab one and heat it up, and I'm good to go. Really, all I have to worry about is my snacks in between. And when will you sit? Hold on. Let's see here. Stations, weather. Let's go to airport. There's our airports. Maybe you guys can pick it out. You can start seeing that changeover from the United States here to Canada. We're very close to the Canadian border. Matter of fact, right when we hit Wozy, we're going to start heading up to Canada. We'll be over Canada in a few minutes. Made the captain the best coffee, Mike. What I wouldn't give to have a cup of coffee. I like coffee, but I don't drink it anymore. Caffeine. I'm completely off of caffeine, if you believe that.
Cleveland Center, Citation Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. I'd like to begin my descent.
Citation Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. When you're ready, descend and maintain flight level 280.
Sending flight level 280, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot.
Oh, you're going to Seattle? Good. That's cool. There's a lot of good restaurants in Seattle. Sorry you guys can't see much more than that. We're going to get to go over Niagara Falls here again shortly. We're just about to pass it. Going to be on this side of the aircraft. I don't know if we can get it. It's really hard to see with all this cloud down there. I'll tell you what. The 7.3 is really nice to fly. I like it. You know, the 80 is nice to fly, but it's a lot of work. I don't really have to worry about a lot with the 7.3 right now. East Coast, Boston or New York? Yep. Definitely got to come see that. Although New York's kind of crappy now. There's just so much crime. It's like Gotham City. They need a lot of work. guys want to see wing views, or what do you want to see? Gee, I don't know if I have any snacks left. Well, all right. I just finished my snack. My afternoon snack is now done. There he is. So we're just heading over Buffalo. Whoa, look at that bad boy. I knew hit something hit. We gotta slow down. That was an update. We haven't been bumpy at all. That's just a simism. Right to the Buffett zone. Oops. Oh, guys. What are we going to talk about? Let's talk about, let's talk about the Rangers. How's that? Since we're flying these bums. It was 6-5 overtime loss to the Sharks, which haven't won a game. Well, now they have, but the Rangers guys, it's just they don't have it this year. Okay, it's just, it's not their year. Maybe they'll figure it out, like my dad and I were saying, probably in January. I'm not expecting much from the team though until about that time. They were playing really good defense, and then last night there was no defense at all, and I just kind of lost it. So I do want to do a step climb here soon. We're going to check out when I can. Maximum 391. That's good. We can climb up to 370 right now. I think we should. 36. No, we got to go to 38. That's our next step up. Yeah, Blue Jays are doing good, aren't they? Baseball, Blue Jays, don't like the baseball, but the playoffs are cool. Yeah, the playoffs are great. The Jays are in it. Who are they playing? I know I saw everybody going nuts in Canada, so I think the Blue Jays are in it. I just don't know who they're playing. I don't follow baseball much when hockey season's going. When the Yankees are out, so I was like, YYZ, you see that right there? That's Toronto. We're passing over Niagara Falls right about now. You can't see it. Let's see if we can get outside and give you an idea here. We are nothing but clouds, you guys. It's overcast. We're stuck. We'll burn down some fuel, and then we'll climb up to 380. Dog, don't walk under there. Thank you. 1,427 miles top of descent. It's quite a long way. What position do you play in hockey? I used to be a goaltender in college. I was a goalie. LA Dodgers, former New York. That's right. That's right. Okay. I'm playing the Dodgers. Yep, I used to play in college. Played some college hockey. It wasn't good at all, but it was fun. It was a lot of fun. We had a good time. It was like a division, like double D. we weren't good, but it was fun to play. Had fun. Yeah, the Rangers just don't look good. They look. Their defense was solid last night. The problem is it's gonna come together. It's just gonna take a while, right? I think the problem with New Yorkers is they want it now, and it's not gonna happen like that. Not with this team. It's gonna take a little bit more time to get everybody where they need to be. This is kind of the nature of the beast with this hockey club. It's gonna take them time. Like I said, maybe January, maybe late December, we can get some synergy with defense and offense working. You know, it's either a defense is really good and no offense, or offense was great last night, no defense. The trick is getting both of those together. And it's a long season, you guys. We can't, you can't freak out yet. If you're a Ranger fan, you just can't. It's way too early in the season. Do they have the marks of a playoff team? Not right now. Did I see signs of one? Yeah. Oh yeah. Their defense was, they were holding big teams.
Coast
to
Center
one goal.
5800, Cleveland Center. Contact Toronto Center on 133.3.
Switching to Toronto Center on 133.3. Coast Center 5800.
All right, there we go. Out of step. What's up? Hello, Jason, Charlotte. How are you doing,
Toronto
man?
Center, Coast Center 5800. Good afternoon. Maintaining flight level 360.
Coast Center 5800, Toronto Center identified. Good afternoon.
All right, good afternoon. So we've been identified. We're on VATSIM, by the way, but we're using Say Intentions. I got to tell you, I like Say Intentions so far. It's been pretty good so far. A lot of aircraft taking off out of Toronto. Toronto's up ahead. This KYYZ right there. And then I'm going to get a burn check on the next waypoint. I'll show you on the paperwork. We'll get a burn check. Come on, people, help rebuild the Blackhawks nation. There you go. Out of step, John says, hope well, Jason, I'm back in private aviation. Got married recently. Enjoying life to the fullest. Good. Congratulations, man. Good for you. It's a lot of fun. Hopefully you're having a good time. Remember short hockey seasons? Those Olympics are a factor. Yep. So Mike is right. If you guys don't know, I'm off the entire month. Well, myself and Marco, we're off the entire month of February just because of the Olympics, the Winter Olympics, which I'm going to watch. I'm excited to see that. So we're going to watch the Olympics, and I'm off the entire month. We'll still do some streams. I might have some fun with some GA aircraft, though. I don't know. I think I might do some cargo flights with the 727. That'll be good to do as well. And let's see what we've got. By the way, members, I will have a boarding pass for you. I'll have to put it into the paperwork file. I'll have a boarding pass for you and all that good stuff. I just haven't had time to make it. But I will definitely get it up and posted for you guys. Our YouTube membership. Okay. Alright, gate 58. I gotta do a couple things. I gotta write some paperwork down. What time did we leave? I didn't get a dang time off. It's been about an hour ago. 1600. 1640. Oil quantity 65, 68. It wasn't like that on the ground. And then last but not least, 72/92. All right, let's go and pull the paperwork. Where are we going? YYC, HPN. No, that's not where we're going. Here we are. That's right. All right, good. All right, let's see what we got. Let's pull up our documentation. That ain't it. I don't know why it does that. Sometimes it disconnects the iPad from my my air server, so you guys, I can't mirror the thing. All right, take a look at this right here. We're gonna do a burn check, so let's see where we're at. Pascal, it's not Buffy, top of climb, and do this. Pepla. All right, let's do that. Pepla estimating. We're estimating Pepla at approximately 1746. So I'm going to plug in here if I can. Where's Pepla? Pepla right there, 1746. Now I don't like this font, it's too thick. So I'm going to decrease my font size. Go down to about a 2. Let's try that. 17, that's much better. 46. So 1746 Pepla. Can you guys see that at home? Let me know. And that's when we're estimating it. Our fuel passing over Pepla, let's look at 30.3. That's an estimated. So I'm just going to write 30.3 EST. That's estimate. So when we cross over there, I'll go ahead and put that down. And folks will have 3 hours and 40 minutes to our destination. We'll check on winds and everything, but I'm going to start plugging this in, you guys, as we cross these waypoints. It's going to pass the time quicker for me when I do that. I didn't do that from here and here. Here is just too busy talking, but you know, we'll catch it right here. And then I'm going to hit the galley, heat me up some dinner from a factor, and I'll eat some dinner. Yeah, what's this turbo? Oh, it's a turbo bonanza. I got it from Black Square. It's going to be crazy Wednesday. Okay, I gotcha. Charlotte said, how do you plan on your step climbs? Do you go with the dispatch papers? Yeah, so the dispatch paperwork, it's good. Let's go and pull that up. So we're planning on one step up here, right there to, you guys can't see it, I can't either. We're going to step up to, where Benel is, way across. Yeah, see, I'm going to try to step before I hit that. We're just getting over to Toronto. That's how close we are. So at Benel right here, I think it's Benel or Benel, I don't know. They're saying up to 380 over there at that one. If we could get up there before then, I'm gonna take it. So I'm just gonna make sure the winds are not too aggressive up on top there, because you can see as we come through here. We have about 3 nautical miles to go, so I'm just going to Pepla. So I'm going to keep this pulled up, and then when we do a station, we pass over here. There, 1746, so right there. And then we're looking at a fuel, Pepla 30.2 on the cross. And then I'm going to go ahead and delete or erase that. And then we're going to come back over to here and say, all right, our winds, and we passed Pepla. Right now, 315 at 74 knots. So it's forecasted stronger than we're anticipating out of the north. All right, so it's coming in this side. It's coming in from our right. And our minus, where are we at right now? Right now it's negative 24. Really, it's negative 53 degrees. So that forecast is pretty much on point, and we've got 12 minutes to go. We have 12 minutes for the next round. It's actually 51. Not 12 minutes, 51 minutes, sorry.
Korean Air 073, heavy, climb and maintain flight level 370.
Korean 073 heavy, requesting lower. We started our descent into Toronto.
37. So we're looking at 1837, I'm assuming, for our next one. Yeah. So 1837 is our estimate. Now I'm doing that estimate by that 51 right there, that 51 minutes. That's what I'm looking at, 25,000 pounds at Saw. So that's our next, Sawyer is our next waypoint. And that's 1837, that's 51 minutes to go is our next waypoint. It's a turbo 500 horsepower, 4,000 feet per minute. Yeah, it's going to be a good one if it's a Bonanza. You know. But yeah, anyway, hopefully I answered your question on the step climb. Because right now, on the step climb, looking at our cruise tab, we could go up to 38,000 now. Our optimum is 37. So the issue is, well, we have about 1,000 feet to play with in the buffer zone. So, you know, and then I have to take a look at this. All right, are we going to take a penalty, or how's the wind? That's another thing. What's the wind looking like? It's forecasted to be 56, 33, 25. So I'm going to show you on the paperwork a couple ways to do this. Come down here and say, all right, here's our winds, our en route winds. And we're going to look at 390 for now. And let's go to Salmon. This is a Sawyer. And this is the one I'm looking for right there versus there. So we have 300 at 38 versus 310 at 37. Folks, you see the difference of those winds? 24, 36, 47. It's actually lesser higher once we hit there. And then another thing I want to do is we would check the... I want to look at the weather layers in the Navigraph charts, and what I'll do is I'll pull up the jet stream just to see where the jet is, and we're in it. We're in the jet stream. It's the heaviest right now. It's going to smooth and we'll get out of that jet stream a little bit, but even then, right now, the jet is it's fine. So we could climb really up to, it's not strong. It's the strongest right now, guys. We're getting hit on the right side of the aircraft. Let's say the FPV scale. I don't know if I can turn that on. It's coming on the right side of the aircraft about 72 knots. That's this part of the jet. And if I went to 380, it's actually going to be lighter. Let's go up to 380. Now watch, I want to show you how to do this. We're going to go 380. Stop. It's about 1,000 feet below max is where we, you want to just be careful of the buffer. So what I'm going to do is type in 380 into the step and wait. It's going to calculate the percentages. And with the step, we'll have 14,000 pounds at a 4.8% savings. I like those numbers. So then we're going to keep that like that. We're going to come up on top, and we're going to change this to flight altitude of 380. See? So that's set. So 380 set. You're going once, going twice, 3 times. And I do have to get a request here. So I think it's Toronto. Toronto Center, Riptide 5800, looking for flight level 390 if we can get it.
Code 5800, climb flight level 390.
Negative 380.
Climbing flight level 390, code center 5800.
Why are they so crazy? And Toronto Center, CoStar 5800, looking for 380 on the altitude.
Coast Center 5800, climb flight level 380.
All right, 380 on the climb.
380, code center 5800.
So then what we're going to do is put this in here, right there. So now you got 380, execute it, and the airplane's going to start its climb right now. So you have the engines are coming up, and we're going to start this climb to 380 now. We're going to kind of try to get out of this wind. It might be a little bit lighter as we climb higher. So we're taking a look at turbulence, winds, and all that stuff, and I don't see the turbulent issues. Our turbulent layers. Pretty benign now at 380. Nice. We'll get some bumpiness as we get closer to Calgary. All the nasty stuff's to the south of us. So that's it. And that's all she wrote. We'll get up to 380 and we'll enjoy the decreased fuel burn. How's that? Coming over to, boy, we're coming way north of where's Detroit. There's Detroit. We're coming north of Detroit again. We're in Canada. This is all Canada, Canadian airspace. And we're to pass over Minneapolis Center here shortly. I just want to make sure I haven't gotten called yet by any air. I'm on VATSIM, but I don't see anybody on, just DC. All right, I'm going to go ahead and increase this. There we go. 1,000 to go. If the Rangers make, you say I'd try the Oilers. I'm not expecting much from the Rangers. I really not. You know, there's a lot of Ranger fans who are up in arms right now, and I'm not one of them. Just because, yeah, whatever. It is what it is. You know, they're a new team. You know, they on their new system. There's a whole bunch of that going on. So if I'm flying straight and have a crosswind from the right, and the autopilot has the plane flying a few degrees to the right, shall I use rudder or just to the left? No. What it'll do is crab you in the wind. If you're on autopilot, you don't want to be on the rudder, right? So you can see we're going to be in a slight crab this way and tracking like that, just slightly. It's not very far off the nose. The airplane will actually do that. You could see we're offset about 3 degrees from true, like our flight vector path. You can really see where the wind's coming from. Matter of fact, I'm gonna show you on the HUD what I'm talking about. So with this HUD down, can't see jack squat now, right? All right, our path is this way. So I want you to draw a line like this. This is a flight vector path. You can see our path is pointed this way, but the actual nose is here. So our path is like that. The nose is like that. Okay? So our path and this right here, this caret, is where the nose is. That's where our heading bug is. So if I slide that heading bug over, you can see right about there. That heading bug is where the nose is pointed. The jet's pointed that way. Our path is this way. So we're tracking, it's called a crab angle, a little bit of a crab to the right, because our wind is coming in to the right. All right, so path angle here, or flight path vector, and then our actual nose, where the nose is pointed. So pretty cool. In a general aviation aircraft, this happens, it happens to every airplane. Really pronounced in, higher speeds. We're at 62 knots now on the nose. That was a good choice, I think. And you can see the coffin corner is getting smaller and smaller and smaller. As we burn more and more and more, that's going to get wider. And you can see, guys, look at here. We're going from C to K, which means we're crossing back over into the United States airspace in about 15 minutes time. We'll be passing over the United States path again over to the northern Detroit, Flint, Michigan area. Mike says, we're flying to Duke yesterday. Good stuff. Wind from the right. Thanks for the info. You got it. Yeah, don't worry. If the autopilot's on, you don't need to worry about tracking or anything like that. It should do it. When the autopilot's not on, you just try to get your heading right. So essentially, you want to just fly the nose in the crab. I don't know if you guys can see it. Let's go outside. Hard to see at 38,000 feet. But the wind's coming in from this direction, right? Slightly. We're actually headed that direction. Anyway. Good stuff. Time check. It is 5:45 on my clock. I'm going to go get some dinner. I'm going to hit the galley here in a minute. Oh, man. I'll wait until we pass into... I barely drank water today. That's a problem. All right, guys. What are we doing here? Sawyer, 260 miles. Maybe I can get done with dinner. All right. Remember, folks, just a bit of a reminder. If those are members out there, we have a YouTube membership that provides them, I guess, with a whole bunch of other things. Like number one, a lot of other new content coming out. Usually get them in a month in advance or 2 months in advance. Sometimes I'll do a private stream. Sometimes, well, the paperwork, all the paperwork you see, the menu items, all that's going to be listed in there for a membership, which I provide a link in the post. So you don't just get, this. You get, hopefully you get more of that. More value is what I'm trying to do. All right. Crossing over here to Minneapolis Center. And I'm going to go ahead and take the terrain. Nope, we're going to take the airports off. I don't know why that's not on. That should be on terrain. All right, and then last but not least, I'm going to get ready for, that's what I want to do. I'm going to take the route string. We'll see what kind of weather we have. It's going to be getting a little bit bumpy as we get going. Zipping out west more. And I'll show you exactly where those bumps are forecasted to be. It's really bumpy to the south of us, so we took a nice path and kind of get away from it. Nice looking flight deck, isn't it? I've always liked the 7.3 flight deck. Wow, paste. Paste. Go. Alright, just light stuff until we get to Calgary, and then it's going to be bumpy. So we're in pretty good shape up at this altitude. If I throw the profile in, we're going to go up to 380, and we are over Pepla.
Coast Center 5800, contact Toronto Center on 132.575.
Contacting Toronto Center on 132.575. Coast Center 5800.
That's really fast. Why so fast? Ahead.
Toronto Center, Coast Center 5800. Good afternoon. Maintaining flight level 380.
Yeah, I like the 800. It's a good airplane.
Coast Center 5800, Toronto Center identified. Good afternoon.
It's slippery. Alright guys, I just checked the turbulent profiles out. We should be good to go pretty much all the way in. Below about 3,000, 35. All the nasty stuff's below us. As we're going to Sawyer.
Toronto Center, Condo 2 Bravo Hotel, request IFR clearance to Montreal.
Clearance on request. Stand by.
Establish Hotel. Hotel. Tout retrait.
Oh man. Oh man. Ah. Airline news. Did you guys see that that window get struck at 36,000 feet or something like that? They think it was a weather balloon? That's crazy. That could be like catastrophic, really. Gosh. What the heck are they doing with a weather balloon that high? Shelton, what did I miss? Nothing. Didn't miss anything, buddy. You missed me talking about my dinner, which I'm going to eat here shortly. Oh, get up, stretch my legs. Been an hour, 20 minutes. Just been more than that sitting here. Oh, man. So I'll just give you an update, Shelton. We're looking at 230 miles to the next waypoint. That's going to be Sawyer. We are now passing into Minneapolis Center again. We just came out of Canada. We're way high north. We're going into Minneapolis now and trekking over to Sawyer, which is going to be, up and way up in the sticks in the hills of Minnesota. I'm going to tune a VOR if I can get it. 116.5. Is that a high altitude? It is not. Alright, let's see if we can get Pelston. That's not a high altitude. That's got to be a low. Low altitude VOR. Forget it.
Coast Center 5800, Toronto Center. Contact Minneapolis Center on 125.475.
Switching to Minneapolis Center on 125.475. Code Center 5800. Minneapolis Center, Code Center 5800. Good afternoon. Maintaining flight level 380.
Coast Center 5800, Minneapolis Center. Good afternoon.
Oh, crap. Grayling. What in the world? This is IFR high. It's so weird. Everything's low altitude, really, what I'm looking for. Alright. What was the weather balloon doing there? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, it hit the windshield of the, I think it was the FO. Man, he was all banged up. Blood on his arm. I mean, it was pretty bad. They don't know what it was. They think it was a weather balloon. It could have been a meteor, but I think if a meteor hit, that thing would be shattered completely. That's a rock. So, can you imagine getting hit with a rock at doing 400 miles over the mile, about 450 over the ground? No, thank you. And the speed of that thing. Gosh, no. That's scary stuff. Really scary stuff.
Alpena approach, Comanche 431 Delta Delta with your 3,500.
Comanche 431 Delta Delta Alpena approach. Roger. Comanche 431 Delta Delta Alpena approach. Own navigation.
On navigation, Roger 431 Delta Delta.
Okay, I'm going to switch this to this. Oh, gosh, guys. Marco and I are crazy. I don't know why we do this. We do it. All right, you guys. I'm going to get up, stretch my legs. Where do you guys want to go? Do you want to see the flight deck? I could kind of back you up a little bit over here. You want to kind of do an overview, or where do you want to sit? Wing view. Something like this. Jump seat view. Standing view. That's a fun one. but I am definitely going to get up and cook my dinner and hit the galley for a minute. Well, we got some time. I got about 200 miles to go, looking at to Sawyer, 1838. So about 30 minutes or so. It's perfect timing for me. Flight deck. All right, Mike, you got it. Stand flight deck. All right, folks, I will be right back. Get some dinner. I'll be back on the flight deck here shortly. Give me about 15 minutes.
And we would like to continue our IFR clearance to Denver.
I'll have your clearance in just a second.
Cleared to Denver, direct Tango Victor Charlie, then as filed, Squawk 6542.
128.425, 80 Bravo.
squawking 7221. 258 Delta Go. Radar services terminated. Squawk VFR. Thank you. Good day.
58 Delta Golf, roger. Radar services terminated. Squawk VFR. Frequency change approved.
Citation 2 Charlie Sierra, roger.
Expect RNAV 36 into Traverse, November 77 Kilo Romeo.
Bonanza 7 Kilo Romeo, contact Minneapolis Center on 132.9er.
Minneapolis Center 132.9er, 77 Kilo Romeo.
Minneapolis Center, Beechcraft 80 Bravo, 20,000 feet.
Delta American 2450, flight level 310. American 2450, Minneapolis Center, good afternoon.
Minneapolis Center, Delta 2655 Heavy at flight level 390.
Delta 2655 Heavy, Minneapolis Center, good afternoon. Coast Center 5800, contact Minneapolis Center on 134.6.
Contacting Minneapolis Center on 134.6, Coast Center 5800. Minneapolis Center, Coast Center 5800. Good afternoon. Maintaining flight level 380.
Coast Center 5800, Minneapolis Center, good afternoon.
Center, good afternoon. Pilatus, PC-12, November 6112, looking to pick up IFR to Traverse City, Cherry Capital.
I'll have your clearance in just a second.
Center, Cessna November 36412 on the ramp in Gaylord, Michigan. Request you open my IFR flight plan to Gracia Community.
I am working on that clearance. Stand by.
Cleared to Gracia Community. Radar vectors to CGG. Then is filed. Climb and maintain 8,000. Departure run 128.425. Squawk 3745. Release for departure.
Yeah, I heard that. Autopilot's coming on. Okay. I kicked it off. As I sat down, I kicked it off. My bad. Well, I'm back. And just in time for our waypoint. Sawyer. Let's go ahead and pull our paperwork out. Sorry, guys, I had to get some dinner. I hit the galley, got some dinner, which is good. I had chicken and something else. It was like chicken and mushrooms, or with some green beans. And now I'm finished. Okay, let's go and check this out. We're hitting Sawyer here coming up. Does this work? No, of course not. Why would it? Why would it work? Dang thing. That's because I shut it off. When I shut it off, it don't work. Alright, let's do this. Just wait for it to connect. And then we're 19 miles from Sawyer. Hopefully you guys had a good break as well. We're back at it. And here we go. Passing over to Sawyer here soon. Here about 19 miles. And time we should be passing is 18:37 as I forecasted. We'll see. I think we're going to be a little bit later than that. Slightly behind. What did I miss? Anything crazy? I don't think I did. Hello, my wife is from Calgary. There you go. Ken, how are you, buddy?
Piper 39er Kilo flight following is confirmed to Chicago Executive.
Minneapolis Center. Comanche 431 Delta Delta with a request.
Good old Calgary, huh?
431 Delta Delta Minneapolis Center. Go ahead with your request.
Did we get handoff like 10 times? Probably. We've got 11 miles, 25.9 on the gas. So again, we're doing good on the fuel burn. 25.9. Of course, this format's going to look real familiar to Ken, I think. They're estimating 1838. Now it's 1837, and we're approximately 7 miles, so I don't think we're going to make 1837. So we're a minute off the mark. Now -1, I like to put down there just to let me know I'm 1 minute behind, or a +1 minute. Sorry, that's +1. And we're going to be passing over here 1838 probably within the minute now. I'll be surprised. We got 5 miles. 25.9 on the fuel. I could pretty much average that. And our winds 295 at, where is it? 295 at 331. So that was a smart move to climb up to 380 to get those winds under control. They weren't crazy anyway, but help us out. All right, it's 1838, so it's going to be the station passage there. We're about 1 mile, so that's it. There we go. We just passed over Sawyer, and now we're heading up to, the borderline of Minneapolis, Minnesota, and then we won't go to Canada again until we kind of pass through the Dakotas, and that's when we'll kind of, Montana, we'll go up to Calgary. All right, so let's take a look. Our next waypoint is what are we looking at? -58 degrees up at altitude here. And remember, this is flight level 380. I'm doing really good today. Flight level 380. All right, so 380. We got about 25 minutes into our next waypoint. So I'll get that all ready to go for us. That's 13. There's 1. There's 3. There's 4. So that's 43. Our station passage is going to be 43 over Weeman, which is our next waypoint. We should be over Weeman at, let's see here, Prague page coming up. The ETA is telling us something completely different. Wait a minute, we passed it over 38. No, what am I doing? That's 13, 3, 4, that's 53. Am I going crazy? Should be 53. I am going crazy.
27 Echo, Minneapolis Center, radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 430, turn left heading 255, vectors to
Your wife is a Flames fan? That's where we're going. We're flying them up to Calgary.
Left heading 27 Echo.
38 plus 25, we're looking at 63, so that's another hour.
November 611.
3 minutes. All right.
4,500, 5 nautical miles of Kilo Mike Charlie Delta airborne.
All right, we got 1903.
Open International.
So 1903 is when we're expecting the new leg page. Oh, excuse me, leg page. The station, when we're crossing the station. What am I trying to say? Fuel is good. We've got 22, estimated 25.9 when we crossed over Sawyer, so we're in good shape. Weeman's 23.9, so we're burning is good. We're burning right. Excellent. Yeah, so anyway, let's talk about some airline news. We have Spirit, who asked for another gazillion dollars. I think they got a lot of money from a creditor. They got some more investment money coming in, so that might help them with their liquidity. However, who the heck knows how that's going to really go for them. I don't know. What a beautiful evening now. It's kind of opened up out here. Really getting out of that cloudy crap. We're expecting to get more weather in here shortly as the front's coming in. There's a frontal system, Pacific Northwest right now, pushing its way down into the area. We should be okay with turbulence. It doesn't seem like Calgary's getting hit with anything just right now. Weather reports in Calgary Currently, it is 200 at 11 knots. Visibility is at least 10 miles. There's a few clouds there at 14,000, a few at 18,000. Really nice. Right now, it's beautiful there. I'm looking at the TAF report for weather in Calgary. We have, it should be pretty benign when we get there, guys. There is some gusty winds forecasted a little bit here, 25-18Z. That's what right now, 25, no, 18 Zulus tomorrow, so we'll be okay. Should be good. 2504 is probably where we'll be at. 190 at 10, greater than 6, scattered at 25. It's going to be a nice weather day for us, which is rare. Usually we get a whole bunch of crap. Flying a big trip like this, 5.5 hours. We've been at this game for 2 hours since push. I'll give you an update. Looking like 978 miles top of descent. And we'll be getting going to this passing north of, it's going to be a new lake here on this side. There you go. Nice lake. Minneapolis right in here. Minnesota. We're just crossing through Minnesota. We'll be passing over this lake. That'll be nice, pretty for us. Pan America, some old airline. Don't worry, Calgary. We here on the west coast sending a weather river. That's what it is. That's what it is. This weather river coming. Oh, I read that American Airlines wants to come back. I mean, Pan Am. Good luck. Now's not the time to be doing that. We'll see how that goes, but you never know. What do you guys want to do? We got to get some IFEs in these seats. And it wouldn't look like this. It would be a VIP section. We'd have a nice, you know, first class seating throughout this bad boy. So the Rangers play Calgary, I believe on Sunday. Let me look at the paperwork here. Let's see what we got. Today is a travel day. Tomorrow is a practice day. Yep. They play Calgary on Sunday. Sunday night, we're going to fly them out of Calgary. We're going to go right to Vancouver. So we have Calgary, Vancouver on the 26th. So that'll be actually, yeah, that'll be Sunday night. And then we're due to depart at 10:45 p.m. Now, depends when I'm done with the hockey game, guys. I want to watch the game. So whenever I'm done watching the game, that's when I'll fly, and I'll probably stream it, you know, publicly. So you guys could watch it if you're even not a member. Then after that, we go Vancouver to Winnipeg? Are you kidding me? Gosh, we go Vancouver. No, sorry. I was going to say, we don't go back to Winnipeg. We go Vancouver to Edmonton. Because normally how we do it is Calgary, Edmonton, Vancouver. That's kind of how we do it with these trips. Then we have, and that's going to be on 10/28. I think that's on a Monday. That's your 26 Sunday, 27 Tuesday. No, Monday, Tuesday. Probably by Tuesday night, we're heading over to Edmonton. Then we're over to Seattle. We're going to BFI, which we fly into there. We have nice scenery in a BFI. We'll be taking the 737-800 through this entire trip. This is trip number 4 for us. So, like I said, this West Coast swing, we're going to do a 737-800, save a little bit on the fuel burn. It burns much less than an MD-80, I can tell you right now. The Mad Dog, let's see, we be cooking how much fuel? Right now we're burning 2.4 each. The Mad Dog be cooking about 3.5. We'd be burning. So go figure that. BFI and then, oh shoot, when are we flying? I think we're going direct from Seattle back home. This is a transcontinental flight. And then we've got BFI HPN, which is our 5th leg. 2,000 miles. Yeah, it's a long trip too. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I'm going to stream that. That might be, that's a work day for me. So I might have to just film that one. And then I could stream it whenever and just let it go for 5 hours. Otherwise, it's going to be really hard to do for me. All right, loving the movie. Catch Me If You Can. Leo pretending to be an airline pilot on Pan Am. Rangers should be able to beat Vancouver. No. No.
Coast Center 5800, contact Minneapolis Center on 133.55.
No.
Contacting Minneapolis Center on 133.55. Code Center 5800.
Rangers thought they could beat the Sharks. And look what happened to them.
Minneapolis Center,
Not
Code
even
Center
close.
5800. Good afternoon. Maintaining flight level 380.
Why is they talking so fast? Crazy.
Coast Center 5800, Minneapolis Center, good afternoon.
Guys, it's going to be awesome to get this in 2024. Don't you think? Take one of those. Take an in-air photo. Air to air. All right. How are we doing on the passenger comfort level? Good. Do a health check. Good. 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 All right, that's all set and done. How are we doing on the temperature? Aft cabin. Good. About 70 degrees. 65, 70, right around there. Everything's where it should be. Differential pressure is good. This is slugging 8.2. Cabin altitude is reading 0. Alright, good check. We already did a burn check. We'll do another burn check and we hit Weeman. Taking longer than 2020. Yeah. Mike said 24 is better, but a long way to go to be stable. I agree. I think 24 is better. I like it better. It's just less crap that I have to install over the top of everything. My dog is barking at something. I don't know what. I got an unruly passenger in the back. All right. Let's take a look at this. Shoot. By the way, I did see the black square when I was eating dinner. I was looking at that black square. How's this, guys? This is going to be a nice view for you for a minute. I was looking at that black square. It's a turbine Duke. It's a turbo Bonanza. What's the speed on that thing? Mach 4? That thing is going to be so fast. That's insane. I would love to see what the cruise speed on that's going to be. I got to tell my buddy that. He's a big. What kind of avionics are they going to put in it? Tell me they're going to put a G1000 in there. They probably won't. This is the Bonanza. Black Square likes their old school airplanes. And I can't blame them. All right. Oh, this is a good one. What airlines do you think dominate the trans-Pacific air market? So we're talking about Hawaii to the mainland of the U.S. What 5 airlines do you think dominate that route?
Indianapolis Center, Comanche 585, Romeo Papa, on the ground at 4, Romeo 5. With the weather, looking to pick up our IFR clearance to 50 Delta.
Clearance on request, you're number 1.
You guys know? We got 74 miles to Weeman. And we're over Minnesota, by the way. We're heading north. Pretty much on a northwest track. Northwest track. I remember reading about the Turbo Bonanza in private pilot a long time ago. Steam gauges, gotcha. I'm getting the full meal deal. Alaskan Air, heard is good. Okay, so there's 5 carriers that dominate this route. United Airlines, considered to be the biggest United States-based carrier that operates across the Pacific. Well, it's Trans-Pacific. Sorry, I have to be more. Top destinations to Honolulu, San Francisco, Los Angeles, San Francisco to Kauai, Denver. Oh my gosh, Denver to Honolulu. Man, that's a long flight. And I'm crying about 5 hours. Can you imagine that one? Oh my gosh. It's good money. Gosh, if you were a crew getting paid there, I'd be like, yeah, bring that money to me. It's good stuff. Chicago to Honolulu. Wow. All right. We got American Airlines as our next up. And they go from Los Angeles to Honolulu, Dallas, Fort Worth, Honolulu, Dallas, Fort Worth, Kauai, Los Angeles to Kauai, Phoenix to Honolulu, Kona, Phoenix, Kona, Phoenix, Lahui, sorry. The other one was Kahului. There's an Og. Where? How do you pronounce that? There's Lahui, Phoenix, Los Angeles. That's kind of where they go. Delta. Here's our next one. Los Angeles, Seattle, Atlanta. Woo! That's got to be in a 7. That's got to be on a A350. Atlanta to. Can you imagine Atlanta to Honolulu? Oh my gosh. Or a 330 or something like that. Salt Lake City. Man, I should jump on that flight. LA and Seattle. Alaska's next. I thought Southwest would be at Alaska. They're not. Seattle, Tacoma. Kahului. Seattle, Tacoma. Seattle, Honolulu. Lahu. And then Portland. Then Hawaiian. They go from Honolulu to Las Vegas, Seattle, Los Angeles, San Diego, Portland,
November 13 Kilo,
San Francisco.
November 13 Kilo, request IFR clearance.
They didn't even mention Southwest, you
Minneapolis
guys.
Center, November 13 Kilo, request IFR
Wow.
clearance.
That's crazy. Southwest not even on the list. I want to see what Southwest Q3 numbers were. Let's see. SWA Q3 SEC. Let's see what Southwest earned. Okay, it's positive. It's positive news for Southwest. They say Southwest Airlines beats expectations. The stock is falling anyway. Oh gosh. All right, so more Southwest Airline news here. Here we go. They posted a third quarter surprise profit that was accompanied by record revenues earlier today. However, shares are trading down around 7%. Let's see here. Fourth quarter revenue outlook demonstrating classic rhetoric. So basically, they're trying to get a 1 to 3% growth while they're trying to increase capacity about 6%. So they're saying, let's see here. I'm trying to read through the lines. So remember what Southwest did. They're starting to charge for bags now. So that revenue is coming in for them. I took 4 flights on Southwest recently. And I got to tell you, it was... all 4 flights were 100% full. I mean, the load factor was out. Insane. The product inside was not good at all. There's nothing there. There's nothing really to compete with. The only reason why I took them is because the schedule was better for me. That's the only reason why I went to them. They're doing seat assignments, I think, coming up in January. Let's see. Third quarter operating revenue was printed $6.9 billion. Income rising to $54 million. Pretty good. And they had 8 cents cost per available seat mile, so that's CASM. That's pretty good. What was their RASM? That's what I want to know. Let's see. Excluding fuel, 2.5% raise. Remember, this third quarter is the best quarter for airlines. Usually, it's summer. Okay. Southwest took delivery of 8 737 MAX jets. They retired 16 models. You know, their older NG series aircraft. They dumped them. Let's see here. Strong RASM. What was the RASM? I'd like to know. Okay. Now, I mean, we'll have to see how it goes with fourth quarter and their earnings and with the new seat assignments. Because you're going to be paying for those seats now.
WestJet 734, Minneapolis Center. Good afternoon.
Yeah. I will tell you, inside the cabin is a little different. The flight attendants I interfaced with, beside the pursers, were I want to say mean, but I want to say cold is the right word. Maybe. Very much rolling eyes, sighing. Just not typical of Southwest. At least the Southwest I know. Not typical of that. So, very interesting. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. We'll see how the passengers benefit from higher seat costs now as they have to pay for their seat assignments. Which, honestly, I don't mind paying for a seat assignment. If I know I'm going to get the window seat, or if I want a particular seat, I will pay for that seat. it's just, I don't know. I think what hurts me the most is the erosion of their culture, right? And that I've seen. I don't know. Have you guys seen that, chat? Have you seen an erosion of Southwest culture? Am I just talking crazy, or have you seen the same thing? Are you seeing the same thing? Be interesting to note. All right, folks, over Weeman 1902. So guess what? We are back down to -1. We're flat. We're flat now. So -1 or +1, -1. We're even. Even Steven. Fuel on board right now over Weeman 23.9 on the gas. That's good. And then 285 at 21. And I really want to know your thoughts on this, chat, because I want to see if I'm just going, if I'm so used to the old school and I'm not seeing, you know, it could be bias, right? I could be biased. Okay, we got 32 minutes. That's going to be 1934 is our next forecast. Right, we passed over 02. That's 4. Yeah, 1904. I mean 1934. I gotta let my dog in. 1934 over Warwick. We have approximately 2 hours and 9 minutes total for the ride. No, we don't. I was just kidding. I'm just kidding. I was just joking. How about this? 2 hours and 23 minutes to go. Wishful thinking. 2 hours, 23 minutes. All right. Cool stuff. Hopefully you folks like that when I pull up the paperwork so you can see what I'm writing down. 827 miles.
56, very heavy on flight level 380. Good afternoon.
Qatari 52, Heavy Minneapolis Center, good afternoon.
You know, when did you see the decline? I'd be interesting to know when you saw that culture start eroding. When was it? What year? Was it when Kelly took over? It'd be interesting because I saw it. I really saw it 2020. I saw the whole and before that, but really taking a nosedive for the worst for me was in 2020, right around that time frame. And even before that, when I would say maybe 2011, 2012, where it really was like, what in the heck? Now I understand. You have to understand, airlines have to change. They have to do things to be competitive, right? Every airline has to do that to be competitive. However, if there's a formula and that formula works, wouldn't you want to stay with that formula? Now, I get it. I understand you have to grow, or else if you're not growing, your costs are going to increase. So I understand that too. I remember Southwest in the 90s, and it was like gangbusters. I mean, they would come into an airport that had traditionally $600-700 fees, on ticket prices. Let's just say iSlip to Pittsburgh or iSlip to Orlando was pushing $450. Southwest pulls into the airport.
5800. Contact Minneapolis Center on 134.55.
Southwest pulls in, and prices tanked. They had to. That $400 fare went to $99 or $120.
Minneapolis Center, code center 5800, afternoon, maintaining flight level 380.
And all the other airlines had to follow suit because they couldn't compete with them.
Code center 5800, Minneapolis Center, good afternoon.
All right. Yep. All right. I have to go now and get airlines to do in the 60s somewhere. Real food. Have a good weekend, everybody. Mike, we'll see you. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. Yeah, anyway, your thoughts, folks. Have you flown Southwest recently and have seen a notable difference in the cabin in terms of interaction with your cabin crew, your flight attendants? I'd be interesting to understand that. Or to see. I want to see if your experiences were my experiences. Not every flight was like that, but a lot. You know, the majority. I had 4 flights with them. I'd say 2 or 50-50. 2 is the flight attendants were very cold is the word. At least the pursers weren't, but the rest were. Very interesting. Just a different. But I'd love to know your thoughts. I gotta let my dog inside because she's wanting to come in. So, I mean, hey, that's good news for Southwest, right?
Minneapolis, Sky Blue Radio 1, checking in 400.
Sky Blue 1, Heavy Minneapolis Center, good afternoon.
Minneapolis, Sunset.
How is Delta running? Let's take a look.
19 Heavy, flight level 400.
Speedbird 219, Heavy Minneapolis Center, good afternoon.
And by the way, Coastal Airways numbers are coming out here next week. Our Q3 numbers. They'll be soon to follow here. I got to do that by hand, though. Oh my gosh, it takes forever. It takes me about a full day to do all the numbers that we have. I have a spreadsheet. I put it in, but still, I've got to kind of do that. Let's see here. Delta Q3 quarters. Yeah. Delta, how did we do? All right, here we go. Delta released this on October 9th. They're the first airline that usually releases their SEC numbers. Let's see. September quarter. Operating revenue, $16.7 billion. Operating income, $1.7 billion. Holy smokes, with an operating margin of 10%. Wow. Let's see, we'll look at the CASM here, their cost. What was their cost? I gotta actually look at their reports. Let's see. Let me let my dog in. I'll be right back.
Minneapolis Center, Delta 275 Heavy, flight level 340.
Delta 275 Heavy, Minneapolis Center, good afternoon.
All right, folks. I'm back. We're just passing over a whole bunch of little lakes here. We got Warwick coming in. 1934, 1935 now on the estimated time. All my dogs are in this office, so it's a little tight. We'll see how it goes. I don't know what they're doing. Yes, sir. All right, here we go. What else is coming out of flight sim news? Is anything happening this week? Flight sim panels. Just Flight 28 V2.2 that released. It's 20% off now if you want the F28. Version 2.2 is off. I guess it's another update. Is it a... So it's providing 20% off of that. It's native for 2024. So if the F28 is something you like to fly, definitely pick it up right now. It's 20% off. Special offer. I'm probably gonna have to get it just because, I mean, I'll never fly it, but you never know. So I'll pick it up while it's on sale. I guess the textures are native 24. That's a very chaotic machine. The F28. Very chaotic.
5800. Contact Minneapolis Center on 134.75.
Contacting Minneapolis Center on 134.75. Code Center 5800.
I don't know whose voice I like better.
Center 5800. Good afternoon. Maintaining flight level 380.
Who do I like better?
5800 Minneapolis Center. Good afternoon.
Hold on. Watch yourself on there. I tried this guy before. I didn't like his voice. What? You want to go out now? She's staring right at me. She's like my big dog, just looking right at me. What's the matter? I'll take a picture of that. That's a good picture. I don't know. All right, we're gonna do a health check. We've got. Are you using Beyond ATC? I'm using. First time I'm using it is. Say Intentions AI. I mean, it's interesting. I've never used it on the vectoring yet, so I want to see how well it does with vectoring. You know, see how it goes. I use Beyond ATC a lot, but you know, I wanted to see. Yeah, let's check this out. I mean, so far it's pretty cool. Wow, listen to this. Pilot controlled lighting comes to MSFS 2024. Realistic approach to activate airport lighting is now available. That's pretty cool. Ooh, Heat Blur, early released. DCS World 2.921, the F-14 Tomcat. Nice, so the F-14 is getting an update in DCS. I love that airplane. Gosh, I love that bird. I'll tell you what, the F-14 is just stunning. Such a good airplane. It's iconic, right? You look at the F-14 and just flight released the PA-28 Archer 3. That'd be pretty cool. That's for X-Plane, those X-Plane folks out there. Mega Scenery Earth is shutting its doors. I read that. Huh. What else is going on? Aerosoft has a new A340 600 previews. And Boris Audio Works released the 777 sound set for the PMDG. I bet you that sounds awesome. I didn't get it. Because I just, again, I don't fly a lot of 777, so I couldn't tell you. Ah, did you guys read this? SimBrief, Navigraph brings European real-world routes to SimBrief. You guys saw that, right? You European folks out there. Good stuff. Black Square details upcoming professional series for Bonanza and the Baron. Ooh, they're doing a Baron? They're doing a Turbo Baron? Are you? No, they're not. Okay. I was gonna say, what the heck? And I'll tell you what, I love their Turbo Duke. Man, it is beautiful. This Turbo Bonanza looks really good. I bet you this thing cooks. Got a PT6 in it. And that airplane initially just flies anyway. With that Bonanza in there. They're going to put a stack in, a nice GP stack. Good job, looks great. Black Square does a great job.
Minneapolis Center, citation 55 Bravo Sierra, request IFR clearance to Benson Harbor.
They do a phenomenal job.
Roger, radar vectors, Tweed, Venice Mile, common maintain 5000, expect flight level 450, 10 minutes after departure.
Yeah, it's different. I mean, so far, so good, right?
1652, release for departure, citation
it's been pretty good.
Bravo Sierra.
I'm just trying to get the right voice, you know, which one I want as our FO. All right, guys, I'm going to get a drink here. 1929, we're expecting Warrant. 1935, 774 nautical miles to Calgary. And when we pass over Warrant, we're expecting an hour and 51 minutes, almost 2 hours. I remember doing this flight. I flew the Panthers, Fort Lauderdale, to Calgary. Oh my gosh, that was a long flight. That was like 6.5 hours in a MD-80, no less. Man. But I'll tell you what, it's been beautiful weather for us, right? We've been blessed to get really nice calm weather here. Mild winds, not too crazy. So pretty good. Turbulence has been at bay. We're, not forecasted for any major bumps. It was just a nice flight out there. We'll be parking at what the heck, why not? I'll show it to you. I got to go on this side because my side doesn't work. All right, let's do this. We're going to be parking at the YYC here. Airport information. Throw that in there. Okay. Let me show you where we're parking. So I want to take 17 right. We can get it because we're going to kind of do a nice long roll. Get off on Lima Alpha. We're going to park it right here. Per hour instructions. And by the way, Chris, if you're watching still, I don't know if you are, just a big thank you to Chris. My man Chris does a lot of logistics for us. He gets a lot of the, we're getting real world weights here, folks. So all this stuff is covered under logistics. Real world weights. So pretty cool stuff. Anyway, that's kind of the plan, right? Let's get up here. We probably get off on Alpha 3 to Alpha, or we can just go in there and get off on Lima. And we could try that. And then nice right there, shut it down, and bingo bango, we're out of there. Over to Calgary. Let's see the hotel. We're staying at, I have to look to see what hotel he's got us up in tonight. My buddy Sean, big shout out to Sean. He helps with all the logistics. Really, he prepares the paperwork for us. He does a lot of that stuff. So kudos. We're basically flying the same exact path as they did. They got off on here. Yeah, that's where we want to go.
0 Alpha Charlie, contact Minneapolis Center on 132.
Wow, they flew on the other runway. So they landed on the left side. So the real flight, they landed right here on this runway on 17 left, and they taxied, got off on Delta 5, straight across over here to Romeo. They crossed over Fox, Hotel, Uniform, down to Alpha, through this, straight down, and then here. I'm looking forward to the 757, folks. I really am. I want to see just what exactly that's gonna be for us. I think it's gonna be really cool to get that in place. Got 8 nautical miles to go. We're estimating 1934. We'll see when we pass. That's right now, and we have 7 miles. So I know it's not going to be 1934. It'll probably be 1935 over the waypoint, and that's +1 now. So we were even. We had +1, -1, 0, and now we're +1 again. So 1 minute off the mark. Not too bad. Fuel over the station, 21.3. So that's really good, folks. That number is perfect, what we want to do. We got 13 minutes to the next one, and we're looking at winds 347 to 43. Minus 58 degrees. All right, there we go. Minus 58 degrees. We're good. 32. There's 35. So that's going to be 6 something, isn't it? Just slightly over it. What is that? KP something? No, it's Beanal is the next one. I don't have that. Oh, I do have that. Okay. "13 minutes, isn't it? Wait a minute. "48. So we're looking at 1948-ish, give or take. So in about 13 minutes from now, we'll kick the timer on. Looks like we do have some air traffic control. It's going to be interesting. Looks like we'll be punching into Salt Lake City. I wonder if... I know there's a way to do it, but I don't know what the way is. And I'm talking about with say intentions. I'm about to get into the VATSIM air traffic control here for Salt Lake. And I'm wondering if we're going to be on the high side of Salt Lake. We're not going to be touching Utah. It's more of Montana, Idaho area that we're going to be in. We'll be out of their airspace at Bevel, so it's going to be short-lived, but still, I want to see if the Say Intentions AI can sense it. I don't know how that works, folks. Your guess is as good as mine on how that's going to work.
Yes, sir. Duke 853 Papa Alpha on the ground. At Bemidji, request IFR clearance to Hector International.
I'll grab that clearance. Give me just a minute.
Was that a dog?
Center Canada Air 3707 left up deck looking for IFR 2 Winnipeg. Yeah, Center Canada Air 3707 IFR 2 Winnipeg.
All right, health check coming up. Let's do a health check. I like doing these health checks. I remember old time Southwest used to do this every hour or two. They used to check everything. I don't know if they do it again anymore, but that's what they used to do. All that's good. Standby power is good. Good. Oh, that ain't gonna work for me. That's gotta get much lower. I'm on like 40, 51, like 62 degrees. I want nice and cold in this thing. About 70. Good for the passengers. The pack is looking good. Oh, man. Shoot. Oh, yeah. How's our gas? We are negative 5 degrees on the fuel tank. Sorry, that's negative 10. Negative 10 degrees on the fuel temperature. Does anybody know when jet fuel freezes? Right off the top of your head. I think it's negative 37. So we would want to descend to warmer air, or we would speed up. When there's not much speeding up we could do, because speed up is going to cause friction. Friction is going to heat up the fuel. Nice and cold, man. Cold, salt, fuel, frost, for sure. I wonder, is it, what's the humidity in Calgary? Does anybody know? And while we're here and doing nothing, let's go ahead and check where we're staying today. How's that? Where did our crew ops put us up in the hotel? What hotel were you in? I always like looking at that. It's fun. We are staying in the Le Germain Hotel in Calgary. Let's see where that is. La Germain. I'm going to pull it up here for us. Let's see if we can see. Oh, this is the hotel room. Ah, pretty good. I think I've seen this before. All right. That was your standard room. The classic goose down, feathers. Wow, look at that thing. We couldn't afford the Prestige, I can guarantee you that. It's probably going to be right in the classic.
PMDG on site. Runway, I believe.
Interesting.
Second, runway 31. Unable.
Oh, they're skiing in Calgary? That's nice.
Contact the Midget Tower on 122.8 for landing clearance.
Now that's going to be interesting. Like, I want to know how close is it into the Saddledome? There it is, not too far away. The Scotiabank Saddledome, folks, is right there. And that's where Calgary is going to play. The Rangers are going to play them there, right there. So the Rangers, the record, not great. Anyway. I always like looking at that stuff. Same with our menu. Our menu is really nice. Ow, I did print out the menu. I just don't want to pull it out of the my folder. I got menu for tonight and the next flight. Then I'll have to do the other menus for Yep. I'll show you the menu again if you guys haven't seen it. Of course, of a 5-hour flight, I'm sure there's some new folks that have gone in here. Oh, sorry. What do you got? I used to know that. -4. This is -37. According to the book, minimum is 37, max is 49. Yes. -37. I was bang on. I couldn't tell you the positive number. I told you what I did.
Contact Minneapolis Center on 132.15.
Chris says -4.
Is
that flight coming along?
Code Center 5800.
It's coming along. Seems like you're still having ways to go. How's it?
Code Center 5800. Good afternoon. Maintaining flight level 380.
Why are they talking so fast?
Code Center 5800, Minneapolis Center. Good afternoon.
Is there a setting like speed of talk? Holy smokes. This is not the same. Tour guide? What's that? I don't know. It's very interesting. I wonder if there's like a... Do they always talk that fast? I don't know. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Channel, what's channel 2? Channel 2. Choose a passenger. No, I don't think so.
This is what the intercom sounds like. This is what the intercom sounds like.
That's interesting.
Ladder 6888, taxi 1, flight level 190, climbing flight level 220. Ladder 6888, destination Tampa.
Lattice 888, roger, destination Tampa noted.
Minneapolis Center, citation 1136 Mike.
Huh. I'm just reading like all the settings, folks. It's just interesting. All right. I just did a DCA turn. It's not an airport. You take it lightly if you want to fly realistically. Yeah, it's not. I remember watching fuel temps getting close to that and getting concerned. Yeah. Yeah, that's no joke. It starts approaching that gel state. And the 7.3, you don't have any heat, you got to do something. You got to descend or increase speed. Right now we're negative 11. So we're good until we hit this mark. You know what they should have? On this gauge, they should have 37 like highlighted yellow and red. Say like arrow. So oh, we're good until here. Like, look at that. You'd have to look it up and go, what is it, negative 37? You know what I mean? Like, you'd have to have... I don't know. That's a human factors thing. That's like the stupidest thing in the world. They should definitely have this gauge that's definitely color-coded so you looked up and saw it and went, same with the plus. There's your range. Everything else is green. Or you could do that, right? You can have green bands straight through here. This wouldn't cost them any money to do a green band straight through. And then when you hit that 30, it's red. Like red here, and then oh, well, within this range, we're good. I don't know. That's just me, I guess. What the heck? Okay, guys, we're crossing the next waypoint. We're getting close to Salt Lake City. And I don't know how this is going to work. I know that Say Intentions looks at that, but I don't know how that works, so your guess is as good as mine. Yep. What did you say, Hatch? In the settings tab where where selected SimBrief runways, I unchecked it. In there should be a drop down that gives you student, standard, and professional. Make sure it's not set to professional. That should fix it. Oh, really? As I'm passing over the station. Hold on, let me do this waypoint, and then we're going to be good. Distance to go, 2 nautical miles, 1948. We're going to hit it at 1948. Woohoo, we're dead on. Still flat. And we're still +1, but we're flat on this one, which is nice. Fuel over Benel is 20.3. 20.3 on the gas. We're looking at 345.44. The next one's like really quick. Next only 4 minutes. Throw that in there. It's what are we doing? Negative 62 now. Yeah, it's getting colder. All right, looking at 4 minutes. 52. 48, right? 53. 4 minutes. So the 1953 is the estimated time over KP21 Alpha. All right, let's go to your settings that he was talking about now. So let's take a look at this. We're going to go over here. We're going to go settings, controls or multiplayer. No, no. All right, let me read what the heck you were saying. You said in the settings tab, yeah, you selected runways. I saw that. I was watching. Right there. Lock to active sky. Standard mode. Pro mode. This authentic ATC simulates real pilot requiring the use of charts, pen and paper, taxi maps, handling your own comms. Handling my own comms? Take it even further by turning on strict readback enforcement, disabling auto-tune. Why would I want to do that? I need a co-pilot. I need a first officer in here. Handling my own comms? That makes too much sense. I mean, honestly, I'm just thinking. I was on standard mode before. The full UI and scope of feature available in this mode. Okay. I think we did that. I don't know. We're going to be hitting Salt Lake Center here shortly. I mean, you guys, this cockpit at least makes semi-sense, right? It makes sense, but usually the MD-80 is just... It's one of those things where you think like the designers just threw a dart. You know, they blindfolded themselves, the engineers, and just went, doop! Oh yeah, that's where we'll put this button. That's what they did. And then after they got done, they looked at each other and went, oh shoot, we forgot the compass. Now what are we going to do? Oh, I know what we can do. Let's put it behind the co-pilot seat with a little mirror over here. Though the pilots have to look in the mirror all the way behind them. It's the dumbest thing in the world. Oh, man. Speaking of a compass. There it is. This actually should go... Oh, it's not the one. All right, we're passing it over here. 2 miles to go. Salt Lake will be next. We've got 1953, and actually we're ready to pass over at 1951 station passage right now. Nice. That's -2 minutes. We'll take that in a minute. And our fuel is 20,000, so we are fat on fuel, which I like. That's because we climbed up to 380 way before we were planning to, which helps with the burn. Which in terms helps Coastal Airways save money. That's what we're about, saving money here. 342/44 minus, was 62 before. What are we looking at? 62. So that's bang on, and this is supposed to be at a different. We're supposed to be at 380 now. So this is the correct flight level. Before it wasn't, so that's good. All right, our next waypoint is a KU-21 West, which is going to be north. Nope, that's not the right one. KU-21 West. Yeah, and that is planned to be over 22 minutes. But 22 minutes from now, and we'll be getting into Salt Lake airspace. So 51 and 2, 1 and 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 7, that's 03, so it's going to be 20:03 is the next time. Is that 21 Alpha? No, it's 21. Wait a minute, I did this wrong again. What am I doing? That's 3. That's 7. That's 60. 13. Duh. Okay. Sorry. How about 13? IR a pilot. 2013. That's right. That's better. I'm like, wait a minute. That's 73. Yeah, but it's 10 minutes after 60. 3 to 13. Duh. Got it. We're good. Don't worry about it. I'm right here. We're good to go. The good news is we have 20,000 pounds of fuel. So we'll go get a weather update in Calgary right now, folks. Top of the sand, I'm showing 460 miles, and we're looking at, according to my paperwork, hour and 13 minutes to go. And let's see what it says on the box. On the real deal, it's saying
280. Can we stay at level 280? Do we necessarily
21:25 inbound?
Vision 25 heavy. Descend and maintain.
About an hour and 25 minutes. How's that?
Vision 25 heavy, thanks.
Okay, hour and 25 minutes. We'll be inbound. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. What else is some weird... Oh, there's a weird thing on here that I gotta ask you guys. You guys might know this. Hey, SS, what's up? All right. There's a question on... there's a question on one of these trivia things. And it's about the 737, and I gotta figure out where it was. Oh. Somebody's got to tell me this because I can't figure it out. There is a mirror sitting in the cockpit that you can both see in the 737. Both the FO and the first officer. Where is it? Does anybody know where a mirror is? Wait, is there a mirror on the, I'm thinking, in here? That you could both see the mirror sitting in your seat, I think it said. I gotta think about this. Let me look. It's some crazy trivia question that I was like spinning my head going, what? Mirror where? It's legit. Let me see if I can find it. I'll find the exact question here. Just give me a sec. It was one of these long flights I was taking, and I was like, I don't know.
Minneapolis Center, Air Transport 9796.
I didn't think there was something like that.
Air Transport 9796, radar contact.
Okay. Got it. Okay. Let's see if I can find it. Alright, let me see if I got that. I gotta update it. Hang on. Outlook. Yeah, exactly. The big old question mark. Door? Oh, I didn't even think of the dang door. All right, hold on. That was good. That was really good. All right, let's look at this. Hold that thought. Let's look at this. I want to make sure I read it right. Not like, oh yeah, I forgot what the heck they said. Really? Really, you're not going to work now? I've got to find it. Just give me a second. It's buried in my iPad somewhere. Let's pull this back out again and see what we got. All right, here we go. Okay, here we go. Somewhere on the flight deck, you find a small mirror with the size of about 1 inch by 1 inch. You can both see it straight from your seat. Can you find it? 1 inch by 1 inch mirror that you can both see from your seat. Can you find it? He was saying that.
Vision 25 heavy, climb and maintain flight level 300.
Climb and maintain 300, vision.
But did he say straight? He said straight from your seat. So it's this one.
Why do you need me to climb to flight level 300 when you just said that I can stay at flight level 280?
Oh, what's going on there? Is there's the... okay. They're getting a little spicy. All right, so what is that? Let me read that again. A small mirror, 1 inch by 1 inch. You can both see it straight from your seat. Can you find it? I guess straight from your seat. Anybody on that? On cabin side, I believe. All right, well, that's not going to work because it's straight from the seat. So it's here. It's sitting here, straight ahead. Or where in the heck is there a mirror? You've got probably 30,000 hours in this airplane. Oh my gosh. I don't know. Straight from the seat? Oh, look at this. Are you serious? Are you serious? I've never seen that, guys. That's awesome. Could I rotate and spin it? Manipulate that? Oh, that's cool. I never knew we had that. Look at that. Look at some things you discover. All right, straight from our seat, a mirror. We can see it around the cockpit. Any ideas where that would be? Now, I don't think he means straight. I think he means you can see it straight from your seat. What does that mean? Anybody know what that means? Maybe not straight on. He says I'm stumped. Yeah, me too, buddy. I was like, what the heck are you talking about? I wonder, is it like some kind of... Is that the mirror? No, that's a... This is just a metal plate over here, isn't it? It's 1 inch by 1 inch, so it's not very big. Why? What the heck? 1 inch by 1 inch mirror. It's round? A small mirror with a size of 1 inch by 1 inch. You can both see it straight from your seat. Can you find it? It wouldn't be that. I gotta pull up the real picture. It's not underneath the glare shield at all. I don't know. 1 inch by 1 inch. Anybody? I don't know. It's not... I don't even know if PMDG would even know where that is or know what it was. I'm trying to think in anything in the emergency kit. You can see it straight from your seat. There comes the...
You call this a jump seat? How about this is where you put the crew in?
Jeez. Did you guys know about that jump seat? Data traffic interceptor. What is that? Oh, you know, if we were really flying, I'd be looking all over for this thing. I'd be all over this flight deck trying to look for this stupid thing. I'm just trying to see if it's modeled here. I don't know where I'm looking. Now I gotta Google this. You know that's gonna drive me crazy. No second jump seat. I don't know. Is there a second jump seat? There's one. I think the jump seat's over there.
Coast Center 5800. Contact Minneapolis Center on 127.6.
Minneapolis Center on 127.6. Coast Center 5800.
How can you fit even one person in here? This flight deck is so small.
Minneapolis
It's
Center,
teeny.
Coast Center 5800. Good afternoon. Maintaining flight level 380.
Good afternoon. I'm a robot.
Coast Center 5800. Minneapolis Center. Good afternoon.
We're getting ready to go to Salt Lake here. I have no idea. Couldn't tell you. You have a 20,000 hour captain on here. It doesn't. Now I'm gonna have to look for it. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, here's a hint. Only one pilot is using that mirror. Are they talking about the HGS? There's a mirror in the HGS. It's big. It's not teeny, and it's the HUD combiner right here. It's got to be. It's got to be the HUD combiner. That's the projector, and it projects onto your HUD. It's got to be. If only one pilot is using that mirror, it's got to be it. I'm almost 100% convinced that's what it is. It has got to be that. Salt Lake Center, guys, 125. I wonder if must be an old air tramper. No, yeah, exactly. Did he see my message up top about the fast talking? I think I did, Hatchet. I did the settings. I did the drop down. It didn't say student, standard, and professional. It just said standard and pro. Make sure it is not set to professional. I don't have it set to professional. I have it set to student. And it was still goofy. Now the question will it sense the VATSIM? That is the question I have. I don't know. I'm gonna let it go and see what happens. Ooh, the tiller end cap. If it was shiny, but yeah, you're right. It's not a 1 inch by 1 inch. The HUD's huge. Even the combiner is like that big. Oh man.
8 Romeo Charlie, contact minor approach on 119.6.
Tiller.
On departure, maintain VFR or at below 3,500 feet. Departure on 127.6, squawk 2475. K71.
KT71, read back correct.
I'm at a loss. I have no idea. It's so weird. All right, we gotta find out. We gotta find the answer to this question. Oh. Okay, you're gonna love this panel. Why is there a cutout? And now this is modeled. Why is there a cutout in the overhead ceiling on the captain's side and not on the first officer's side? Now you can't see it with the HUD. But there's a cutout. You guys know the answer to this already. Here. Now it's got the combiner in there, so it's hard to see that. But there's no cutout here, and there's a cutout there. We know the answer. It's pretty simple because it's up there. I should be in their airspace soon. Me too, and I was bored on many flights looking at things in the cockpit. That's what I'm doing. I'm glad I'm not the only one. All right, let's do another one. In the upper right-hand corner of the flight deck door is a pin is attached to a placeholder with a black ribbon strap. Right upper corner of the flight deck door. I don't think they're going to have it simulated. We can look. Oh, maybe. Okay, upper right corner of the door. In the upper right corner of the flight deck door there's a pin is attached to its placeholder with a black ribbon strap. What is that pin for? What in the heck? Okay, well, we're talking about this upper. That's not it. But there's a pin in the upper right-hand corner. It's probably not going to be simulated, you guys. I don't think PMDG is going to even look at that. Oh, look at that. Okay. The pin must be inserted in the bracket at all times. Right here. This is it. What is that pin for? I'm stumped. There's the pin. You guys see it? It's right here. This must slide out. It's got to be some kind of a all right, get this jump seat out of here. I want to see this.
You call this a jump seat? I'd rather sit in a lab.
That's hilarious. Okay, so that pin, it's got to be for something like
Cessna 8 November Lima,
breaking the
altimeter,
glass,
please.
I mean, breaking the door.
Can you give me that in inches, please?
Cessna 8 November Lima, Tioga, altimeter 996.902.
Minneapolis Center, 321 Whiskey, flight level 410.
Ah, that's interesting. I don't know. Do you guys, anybody know this? Anybody have an idea where that's from? I still need to find this dang mirror. Is it the knob? Is the mirror the doorknob? That's not an inch by an inch, though. Could be this. Nah, it's too big. Too big. Stink? What the heck? This is an interesting one, too. Anybody know about this pin? This pin, this is what he's talking about. This pin on a strap must be inserted in the bracket at all times. Is it some kind of electromagnetic? Oh, you got me stumped now. I mean, I don't know. It looks like a flat key, but not sure if that is really what we need it for. I don't know. Anybody? This is fun. This to me is fun. This beats. All right, we're in Salt Lake airspace. I gotta call them. It's only, maybe I'm just not gonna call them because let me tell you, it's not very long. We're in their space for 122 miles. Literally, this it.
Coast Center 5800, Minneapolis Center, contact Salt Lake Center on 126.85.
And they just went offline anyway.
Contact
So
Salt Lake Center on 126.85, Coast Center 5800.
what's the matter, Nana? You want to go outside? All right, hold that thought. Let me let my dog out the door and.
Salt Lake Center, Coast Center 5800. Good afternoon. Maintaining flight level 380.
I want to change this to professional. I don't know about this voice.
Coast Center 5800, Salt Lake Center, good afternoon.
That's standard mode. What about pro mode? Okay. Now we're in pro mode. Many features do not work in pro mode. If you're not here on purpose, go to settings, MISC, change the mode. Providing you handle the comms. You use your real world charts, go to frequency, you handle the comms. Other duties, there are no progressive taxi, arrows, follow me vehicles. You need to remember it and you need to write it down. If you need to step away, just tell ATC. You can always ask ATC to say again or say again, but slower. I wish they would handle the comms. I mean, I can handle the comms, but whatever. Alright, I'm gonna let my dogs out. We're over station passage here. We're at the waypoint. And we crossed over the waypoint at 2014. That's +1, what we thought we were gonna do. And fuel is 18.3. Our winds 324.37. Minus 62. Okay, and our next waypoint is 17 minutes. That's 1, 2, 3. It's 31. Shows 2031 we're estimating. Okay, I'm going to go let these dogs out, and we're going to figure this thing out, folks. We've got to figure this pin out, and we got to find out where this stupid mirror is that one pilot's using at a time. I don't understand. All right, I'll be right back.
Salt Lake Center, Phaser 1 with you, flight level 410. Good afternoon.
Phaser 1, Salt Lake Center, good afternoon.
Salt Lake Center, Phaser 1 with you, flight level 410.
All right, it's all right. Let's figure this thing out. We've got very interesting. 436 miles, 305 miles top of descent, guys. We're getting close. We're getting close. I like it. We'll get some weather here in a little bit. I do want to figure this thing out. I'm going to pull out my trusty QRH. Not my QRH, but gosh, where can we go? All right, let's get this mirror thing right. Let's figure this mirror out. So, who's with me on this? 7. The sun visor is not placed in line with manufacturer guidelines. Moving the visor 2 inches to the right would clear the infringement. Okay. Okay. So, what they're saying, this sun visor, I'm going to try to spin that sun visor over. Let's see what happens. Dang it. Dang. Okay, don't click on it. I was trying to slide it, but all right, that visor is closer. It goes, so this picture, it slides around it. I wonder, dang it. All right, it's supposed to go around more to this front, like here. It won't do that. Dang it. All right, anyway, that question says there's an infringement here.
Salt Lake Center, Business Jet Heavy. Roger.
I don't know.
Business Jet Heavy, Salt Lake Center, good afternoon.
Thank you, Chris. Chris answered the first question. I just put checklists up in the window to get shade, exactly. So the interesting thing is, all right, Chris said that pin, Chris researched it. He said that pin right here is for a rapid decompression. So that's why it's got to be what does a pin do? I should look in the QRH for this. It's for rapid decompression. What is it, blowout panels? Oh, that's interesting. But you guys would love me on a 5-hour flight. Look, what's this do? What's this have to do with it? It's a shame I can't move this over there. Because that was what the picture says. I can't get it over there, guys. Sorry. That's a bummer. But I just found out that there's a window shade here. Never even seen it. I always thought they had the ones that clip, you know? I wonder if there's a shade on the back end. No, there is. Some airlines have it here. Just options, I guess. So I'll have to look at that. Okay. Question number 1 is a bear. Okay, I think we know why the cut's there. So if the HUD wasn't there, it's in the flight manual. Okay. Thank you, Chris. Thanks for looking it up. Appreciate it. We'll have to. I haven't even seen that in the flight manual, but I missed it. Didn't even know it was there. Shoot. We got the cutout in the overhead ceiling on the captain's side. All right, here's another question. Here's another question that's going to stump you. Why is there 2 cutouts here? See this? I think I know the answer to this, but there's 2 cutouts on the electric bus here. Now, personally, I think they had the classics, and the classics had their 2 gauges here for the, I think it was the transformer rectifiers. I can't remember. But so I think they did that to save tooling, and it's interchangeable on each cockpit. That's what I think. All right, hold on. You can put 2 fingers. Only 1 finger on theirs. What? That's what? All right. The cutout, I think we know what the cutout is, right? The cutout here is because of the HUD. I think we got that answered. And I can't... That's fine. All right, guys, let's do another one. All right, this is 13. Okay.
To Big Sandy, 3, uniform 8.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, I'll give you those.
4,000 departure on 132.425 as quote 3254.
Okay. Here's another one. Okay, picture 13 is what I showed you before. It says this. Why is the electrical bus switching panel curved? That's the next question. Why is this switching panel curved? And I said it's because of the classics. They want to interchange. They want to have this panel interchangeable for the fleet. That's what I said. Hint, for those of you that flew the 737-200 or the Classic series, don't tell me that Boeing was trying to save money. I'm not saying they're trying to save money. I think they were trying to save tooling. It's got to be for interchangeability. It has to be. Why would they do that? Oh, you want to need an NG part, but if you had Classics in your fleet, you could swap that panel out. It's got to be the same panel plate. Oh, gosh. Should we keep going? There are 5 handles on the flight deck that have the shape of the device they drive. What handles are they? Okay, 5 handles on the flight deck that have the shape. Hold on, I gotta read that again. Where is it? 5 handles on the flight deck that have the shape of the device they drive. What are the handles? All right, gear lever. It's 1. Tire. Right? Flap. That's 2. Speed brake. 3. What about... Is a parking brake a lever? I mean, would that you consider that the same as what they drive? That's kind of not... Doesn't seem like a... It has the same shape that they drive. All right. Tiller. The yoke, is that a lever? 5 levers. We have 3, I'm assuming. Oh gosh, hint, there used to be 6 of those. Until a 737 crashed on takeoff at LaGuardia. Was that the U.S. Airways one? In the 80s, after which the flat knob representing the rubber was replaced by a round knob. Flat knob replacing the rubber. What in the freak? Was replaced by a round knob. Used to be 6 of those until a 737 crashed on takeoff at LaGuardia in the 80s. So I'm guessing that's U.S. Air. I'm guessing it was the icing incident that when they crashed into Flushing in the 80s. Maybe it was in the early 90s.
Citation 3
Can't
Bravo
remember.
Charlie, LM Clayton Airport at your 12 o'clock 11 miles. Change to advisory frequency approved. Report
Engine.
cancellation of
Yeah,
IFR
maybe.
on approach this frequency.
Maybe your
So
lever
long.
there.
Citation 3 Bravo Charlie, we can go ahead and cancel IFR to the airport inside.
Oh, I'm sorry. After which the flat knob representing the rudder was replaced by a round knob. Okay, hold on. And there used to be 6 of these levers until a 737 crashed on takeoff in LaGuardia in the 80s. After which the flat knob representing the rudder... Was it this one? Representing the rudder, this one? Was replaced by a round knob. FAA AD 90-14-2. So, all right, let's come up with 6 levers here that 5 levers, 5 handles on the flight deck that have the shape of the device they drive. So this used to be flat until there was a crash in the 80s, and I don't remember, it was probably a rudder trim thing then. It has to be in the same shape that they drive. So we know the gear because it's round, looks like a gear, right? We got the flap because it's a flat flap. Speed brake, it looks like the shape of a brake, right? Flap, speed brake. You're thinking the engines. That could possibly be. That's 3. And the shape they drive. What about the tiller? It's kind of circular. Can we call that a... The problem is, guys, I don't have the answers. They don't give me the answers. Dang it. Maybe I can find the answer, but I have to really look for it. I think the tiller, nose wheel tiller, looks like a steering wheel. What about the yoke? Would that be a lever? That's kind of the shape of a wheel. What else do you guys think? Levers. That's fun. The shape that they drive. Any other levers? I got a low fuel. Yep. All right, here we go. Low quantity in the center tank. We're going to go ahead and turn that off. Turn that off. Now we're on the wing tanks. Reverser. Reversers. Aileron trim. Oh, it was a Fokker. I got it. Was the F-27? It said a 737. Oh yeah, but there was one U.S. Air in that probably early 90s. It was a U.S. Air. I think it was a 737-400. And it went right into Flushing, and I think it was because I remember it, man. I remember that airplane broken apart, hanging off the approach end lights in Flushing Bay. I can't remember what took it down. I think it was, gosh, I don't remember. It was the icing, or I know the icing was the Fokker one. I don't remember what the 72 was. 737 crash was. Gosh, now I'm gonna have to research it. I see it clear. I see it in my mind's eye. I see the airplane hanging off like that.
Airport frequency.
Shoot.
That's all makes sense. Can you tell me what the aircraft frequency is for Wilson Basin, please? 122.9.
Trim wheel.
559.
Hello.
You are talking to clearance. Contact the airport frequency.
Right here. Trim wheel. This thing. That's got to be. It's got to be a lever. You know, and there's a lever in here that you can pull and you can use manually. Right here. You can yank this lever out and go manual with it. I ain't going to try it right now because the autopilot will kick off. But that's what you would use. You pop that lever out, you can spin that wheel, and that controls the... It's got to be something like that, right? That's got to be... It's in the shape. Am I 2? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think the yoke. I could be wrong. I got to find if I can find these answers. There was a 737 crash that the jump seater had his feet on the trim level. Oh, that's got to be it.
Contact Winnipeg Center on 132.8.
Shoot, that's got to be it.
Winnipeg Center on 132.8, Coast Center 5800.
198 miles, top of descent, folks. We're getting close. Let's go ahead and put our...
Winnipeg Center, Coast Center 5800. Good afternoon. Maintaining flight level 380.
2131. We passed the 17,000 pounds on the fuel.
5800 Winnipeg Center identified. Good afternoon.
74 at 38. That's the only thing I don't want, Hatchet, is I wish they had the Pro version that they could do the radios for me, that I didn't have to touch the radios, because in real life I'm not, one person is handling the radios, one person's flying the airplane. So all right, before we end this thing, this mirror thing is going to drive me crazy. We'll have to find out, and I've got to find out if I can find these answers. Ooh, this is another good one. I know the answer to this one, though. What indication on the flight deck tells you that the door of the fueling station is open? That's another head. For me, it was like, what in the world? I found the answer, but it took me a while. It took me a lot of research to do it, and it is not simulated in this airplane, in the PMDG. I wish it was, but it is not. Okay, how do I find the answers to these questions? Getting bored on your flight? Coffee doesn't keep you awake? Try these 37 trivia questions. This is what I'd be doing the whole entire flight. So where is this mirror? I'm looking all over this stupid mirror. I'd say about when we get to about 124 miles, I'm going to go ahead and we'll still pull weather and get ready for the descent. Man, you got to give me the answers to these. Without touching the button, how far below zero can you set the barrel mins? Oh, gosh. Oh, shoot.
Winnipeg
Alright.
Center, Cessna 13 Tango Sierra, climbing 6,200 to 11,500.
Ouch,
Like request IFR clearance
Exactly.
to Highmore Municipal.
Ah, where is this mirror?
Stand by.
This is going to drive me absolutely crazy. Like the other ones, I think we could find the answers to.
Yankee November, requesting plate following.
Helicopter Charlie Golf Mike Alpha Lima, Winnipeg Center, squawk 4442 and ident.
That is annoying. Oh man, you guys. This is gonna drive me crazy.
This $39 electric lighter next month, and this is your last shot to get the original high-powered version. There's a
You guys hear that? I don't know if you can hear it.
Contained inside of this folder, which is something that we have to check as well before a flight in the first flight.
I don't know. I gotta find out later. It's gonna drive me crazy. It's gonna drive me crazy. I don't know where this mirror would be. One pilot uses it at a time. It's something. How well the combiner? How big is the combiner mirror in the HGS? And that's if it has an HGS. They're talking about this cutout too. Remember the cutout? This right here. This is the cutout they were talking about. That is not. Is that part of the HGS retrofit? It looks like it. Right here. This cutout. This cutout is not there for the FO. It's one solid piece.
Coast Center 5800, Winnipeg Center, expect the Abigail 7 arrival. I'll have you descending in about 20 minutes. Feel free to ask if you'd like it sooner.
We will.
Abigail 7 arrival. Coast Center 5800.
Why are you talking so fast? Are you looking at the Cockpit Companion by Bill But no, I'm not. I'm looking at, it's called the MRG. It's the 737 MRG. It's an app I have on my iPad, and I love it. It's great. It's a great, I would recommend it for any serious 737 pilot. Right here. I totally would recommend this app for anybody. I think it's a yearly subscription I pay, but it's super fun. It's got a lot of really good stuff, QRH, lights, whatever. But I looked at the miscellaneous and I was looking at stupid questions, and it's in that stupid question segment where I'm like, what? It was one of these long flights I was doing, and I was just kind of looking at systems, and I was like, where's this mirror? Anyway, that's what I'm looking at. It's great. Landing light paddle. That could be it.
Edmonton Center on 135.05, Papa New Mike.
But I gotta find out where those answers are,
05, Papa New Mike.
because I really want to dig into that. We have got, folks, in the comments below, if you can find where this stupid mirror is, you gotta let us know in the comments, because I've been looking for about a year on this thing, and I don't know where it is unless it's that little combiner mirror, and I don't know how. It's got to be a bigger mirror than an inch to an inch. It's like that big, like nothing. Where can a mirror that big be? That one pilot uses at a time. That is the absolute throw right there. Is one of you can use it at a time. That you can see from your seat one of you can use it at a time. I don't understand. I don't get it. There's a couple of really fun ones in there too that you talked about getting your finger. You can put 3 fingers in here. You can't do it on the FO side. Why? And it wasn't like right there, but it was something like up on the window. You could do it on one side, but you can't do it on the other side. It's those kind of questions, and I'm like, what the heck? Pretty fun stuff. All right. We're about 139 miles. I'm going to go ahead and pull the weather. Let's see. Yeah, we'll get the weather update into... that makes the time go much faster when you're trying to sort out some trivia. I'd be the worst. I would be the worst first officer for you. I would have a book of like history facts. We can't read that, I get it, but I would have it in my phone. No, I can't do that either. I don't know. That's hilarious. All right, folks, let's get the weather. I'll pull up the paperwork for you, and we'll get this going. We've got 190 at 10. Visibility right now is 15 nautical miles, or 15 statute miles, that is. We got a few clouds at 14,000 feet, and we're looking at scattered at 25,000 feet. Temperature is 13. Dew point is -10. Gotta like that. And altimeter is 29047. Woo-wee, that's low. Don't know. Looks like density altitude 4,800 feet. Okay. Well, the weather's pretty good. I like that. Not too bad. We're going to shoot for runway, whatever runway they give us. It's probably going to be the 17 left or right. What did we plan? 17 left? I'd like that, but they might give us 17. I don't know. We're set up for 17 left, which would change our arrival just a touch. I would much rather go 17 left. Hang on, let me call ATC, find out. Like, you call air traffic control and find out what runway they're landing at in Calgary.
Winnipeg Center, WestJet 34, currently cruising flight level 3, 6,000 feet.
WestJet 34, Winnipeg Center identified. Good afternoon. Air Canada 156, contact Winnipeg Center on 123.8.
Winnipeg Center 123.8. Air Canada 156.
All right. I have that guide too, that Bill Buffler guide. It's great, but it doesn't have those questions in there. All right, you're not going to call them? I will. Winnipeg Center, Riptide 5800. What runways are they landing in Calgary, do you know? No audio from Mike. What are you talking about, fool? What? Oh, I think I know why. Audio. Because I have to use that. That's why. Click OK. I might have to do the same thing for... No, that's correct. Okay, let's try it again. Winnipeg Center, Riptide 5800. Do you know what runways to expect? You would never say this, that they'd say approach.
Coast Center 5800, expect runway 17 left at Calgary. Cleared for the ILS approach via the EBGAL 7 arrival.
Expect runway 17 left at Calgary. Cleared for the ILS approach via the EBGAL 7 arrival. Coast Center 5800.
I feel like you drank way too much coffee, dude. Holy crap. You went heavy on the coffee, didn't you? Because you sound amped up right now. All right, 17 left. Let's go check it out. Arrivals. We're on 17 right. We got to flip that over to 17 left. No transition. I will go ahead and click activate it. Legs page. We've got right there. Execute it. Good. We're going to keep going. 17 in the scratch pad. Fix page coming up. Dump it over the top. /15. Enter. /5. Enter. /3. Enter. Legs. We're good to go. Suno. All right, cool. The captain. The cap on the stall warning stick shaker on each yoke. Oh, that's interesting. But it says only one pilot can use it at a time. There's our shaker. Is that a mirror though? I don't know. Oh, is that Patrick? Oh my gosh. Senator Palpatine. Look at all the coffee. I got like 16 cups of coffee. That's awesome. Yeah, that's funny. I don't know. All right, let's do some numbers. Let me crunch in the numbers here. We're looking at our weight, 130.4. When manually turning the Chris has got one for me. When manually turning the trim wheel, how many turns of the wheel is considered 1 unit? Now, you would say 1 whole revolution, but that might not be it, because you can move half crank, half revolution, and might move it to 1 unit. I'm going to say half, Chris. I don't know. That one's an interesting one, but I'll say half. Okay, we're going to do landing dispatch. No, we're going to landing en route. We are landing in an airport called KYYC, Calgary International Airport. Do you guys want me to handle the radios? See how pro level is, or that's going to be a lot more work? I mean, we can do it, for crying out loud. To keep this up, we'll need 2 to 3 urns of coffee waiting on the ground. No joke, man. It's crazy. This is a long flight, buddy. Flap 30, AC's auto, anti-ice is off, brakes are all, NNC's none. Speed brakes auto, we'll go full reverse. We have plenty of time, plenty of runway on this one. 130.4. 130.4. We'll add 5 to the ref. Let's calculate and see what we get. Gotta go. My wife wants to watch a Halloween movie. I'll return to see the answer. All right, we'll see you, bud. Thanks for hanging out. We'll have to get that answer next flight, whenever the heck that's going to be. I'll have to have an answer for you guys, because that's going to drive me crazy. All right, we're looking at some distances here. We've got auto brake 2. We'll go 95.06. That's kind of what we'll do. 95.06. We got a 14,000 foot runway. Gosh, dude. Where do they land in the shuttle in there? Flap 30. Ref is 146 knots. All right, I'm good with that. YYC reporting right now, folks. Where am I? Here. We're currently in Calgary, 55 degrees. With a few clouds at 14,000. Just a few clouds there, and should be a little bit bumpier down when we get lower. And block time's 5 hours. Holy crap. Oh boy. Auto brake, what did I say? Auto brake 2. Okay, I'm good with those numbers. We won't need any brake cooling. It doesn't matter for us anyway with the airplane staying here. Yeah. We're going to do a nice long rollout just because of just because we can. It's got a 14,000 foot runway in there. Yeah, I want to watch a Halloween movie. It'd be fun. 1, 2. But I don't like a horror film. I'm not like a horror movie kind of guy. I'm not one of those guys.
Winnipeg Center, Canada Air 3707 is in swift current looking for our IFR to Regina. 1 second while I grab the paperwork.
He's a little upset. You sound a little upset to me on that one. Would you wait? All right, let me see what we got here, folks, on the descent here. Help me out. Legs page. We got mud pool or something like that, whatever it's called. Where are we? Mud pool? That ain't right. Gal to the Kenbo. Okay, we've got that one set there. Then we got Omwerk, Natami, Ilosa, flight level 210 below. Then we got Taita, Kenbo. Yeah, this thing. Mupfi, whatever that is. 8,000 feet, max 210. Check. And then Elsog, right there, 210. Vectors. Okay, I'm good with that. Let's go and plan the arrival. 17 left, right. The approach. 17 left, ILS. It's just going to be a 17 left ILS. Visual, we'll back it up with the visual approach. 109.15. 109.15. Flip it over there. That's all set there. And then 165 in the course. 165 coming up right there. That is set. And it is a visual approach, so we're going to use 3606. And you guys, the Wind Wing EFIS is awesome. Because all you got to do is go like this, and I'm going to change it to Barrow, and we're going to bring it up to, I don't have to spin it, I just got to hold it. And bring this up to 3806, no, excuse me, 3606. Denver, you guys flying in and out of Denver, this makes it so much nicer where you don't have to sit there and spin it for 1,000, you know, until your arm falls off. You can just hold on to it like this. Even this is a long time, but it's better than sitting there and cranking. So what kind of Halloween movies you guys watch? We need to watch, we watch as a family Hocus Pocus films. They're fun. What about Harry Potter? Is Harry Potter a Halloween film, or is it more of a Christmas film? What do you guys think about that? Because they celebrate Halloween there too. Well, there's 1,000 feet. Wish there was a way to like speed this up. It's gonna take me all of the descent to get to 3,000 feet. Oh crap! I wonder if it stopped. No, it didn't. Good. Well, folks, light at the end of the tunnel. There's the top of descent sign. Pretty cool for hanging out with us this far.
Thematic 208 requesting our IFR clearance, please.
I would say Harry Potter's both. Yeah, you're probably right. I gotta start watching those. Because my kids are at the age where like, you want to watch them. That's what they're at the age. My kids just don't want to do any of it. They just don't. You want me to do, you want to do what? I want to watch Harry Potter. They just look at me like, no. We're too cool for school. That's kind of a bummer, too. Oh, man. Don't worry, I'm only at 1,500 feet. My arm's getting really tired here. Hang on. I'm just holding on to this thing. Well, hope you had fun. I got super fun when we started doing the trivia. That was cool. I still don't know where the stupid mirror is. I will find it. Oh, I will. That was 1,800 feet. Oh my gosh. What was I saying about Denver? Well, but if you're flying Denver and you're trying to set 5,000 feet, just start doing this for, an hour before you have to actually go into there. All right, I'm turning on my butt kickers. Getting close to top of descent, folks. There we go. Is anybody in town here on VATSIM? No. Who's this guy? Where's he going? This guy's going to, he's going as well. He's going to Calgary. So he's in a WestJet 737-700. He's flying to Calgary. Time of arrival is 22 minutes. Well, we're going to be pretty darn close to each other. Okay. So I will have to make radio calls. I'll watch that target. Okay, gotta switch arms. Gosh. At least I don't have to spin it. Almost 1,000 feet to go. There's got to be like some kind of like warp mode where I could just zip and you're there. Like it doubles it. Like the MD-80, you start spinning the MD-80 dials and it's like triple the number. Cool. All right. Oh my gosh. 36, did I say? 3606? That's all right. 39, 29, 3,000, 600 more feet here. Top of descent coming up. Apparently he's already cleared us for the ILS approach.
Winnipeg Center, good afternoon. Golf Tango Juliet Sierra checking in flight level 400. Golf Tango Juliet Sierra, Winnipeg Center, identified. Good afternoon.
Where are we, guys? Top of descent coming up here in approximately 16 nautical miles. I better change this while I'm at it. Going down to 8,000 feet on the hard altitude here. Winnipeg Center, Riptide 5800, TOD, top of descent.
Coast Center 5800, descend altitude 4,000 feet, altimeter 29.6.
Descending to 4,000 feet, altimeter 2906, Coast Center 5800.
Slow down, dude. Slow down, dude. You're going on the fast side for me, man. Yeah, they got to work on that. That's a little fast. All right, folks, we're starting on the descent into the airport here in approximately 9.2 nautical miles. We have made it a long way. And I made it a long way on this. It's 36. Was that a spider web that's on me? Went too far. I gotta go back this way. There we go. Oh my gosh. Just kidding. All right, descending to 4th. We're descending to 8,000 feet. I don't know what you're talking about. We got to go to 4? Okay. According to this, it says 8. See this? I'm not going crazy. I see a spider web. Just wiping it from my eyes. Oh, boy. I hope everybody's day was good. Ah, oh, man. I cracked my back. There we go. There we go. Top of descent, folks. We have made it. That's like when you're flying the Hawaii trips and you see the top of descent. You're like, oh, man. Patrick, if you're still on, we got to do it. We got to do a Hawaii trip, man. Got to be done this summer. I mean, this winter. Our annual Hawaii trip. We've been doing this for years. That's going to be open to Southwest, folks. It'll be a group flight. Anybody watching online, you guys want to join in, come on in. We'll do it. It'll be a community flight. Of course, I got to do it in between Christmas and my charter runs. I got to figure out what I'm looking at with schedule. I don't know. All right, here we go. Seatbelts on. Isn't that music to my ears? All right, folks, we're heading down into the Calgary area. Got a beautiful day down there in Calgary. Not too shabby. Nice, beautiful airplane that was washed. It was actually in storage for many, probably about 2 years in storage. And now it's dedicated to the West Coast trips. Charter runs after this year. It'll be back on the line. And we'll put it back into service. And our 7.5s will become permanent charter members, I think. We're getting 10 of them, so we're going to probably dedicate 2 for charters. 33.9 on the descent. Honestly, folks, what's your favorite Halloween film? Anybody have a favorite Halloween movie? That's not like a horror film. Dude, who likes horror? I don't like horror films. I'm not a fan. Don't do them. Alright, we gotta level off. I don't get it. Like, they run, you know that Geico, I think it was a Geico commercial. These horror films, they run to the stupidest places where you should, like, never go. Remember that commercial with that? I think it's a Geico commercial. Was it funny? Let's run in the garage with all these chainsaws. No, let's get in the running car. But it's true. They ain't lying. All right. Let me look at the. Look at the CTAF frequency over in Calgary. Looks like we have 2. There's east and west. Take your pick. Let me see what VATSIM is doing. .CTAF CYYC. 118.4. I'll write that down. Atchett says, yeah, I remember that commercial. It's hilarious. Because it's so true. That's why it's so funny. It's like, yeah, these are the stupidest movies ever. Let's run into this. Why don't I just get the running car? It's hilarious. 118.4. Are my dogs barking? I can't hear it. I gotta listen for it. Nope. And we're getting in the bumps. I told you it was gonna be a little choppy down low. Alright, guys, we're gonna go ahead and set this up. Whoop. Go VMC there. You guys want to set up to an HGS approach? We can practice. It's been what? It's been about a month. I should probably do that. All right. Nah, I will. All right, I will. 165. I was like, do I really want to set it up? Yes, fine. 165. 40, 50, 65. Sorry, I have my MCP. I'm reaching across. Coming down here, we're looking at, let's see here, 109.15.
Jazz 255, contact Edmonton Center on 132.65.
109.15. Set. All right. We're looking at a 3-degree glide slope, maybe. Yes, and we're looking at elevation of 3606. 3606. Enter. And we're looking at a length of 10,000. It's more than that, but we keep it at 10,000. And that's it. We're done. I know. That wasn't a lot, Jason. I know. Just had to set it up. Don't judge me. All right, let's do this. Good. And we are on the arrival. We got a couple of targets over there, actually real-life targets from VATSIM. Matter of fact, it's getting full. So we have the right frequency, 118.4. I'll plug that in when we're ready here at 24,000. No, Calgary's very flat. It's Edmonton, between Edmonton and Calgary, where you get those mountains. I think Calgary's more like it's more like ranching, isn't it? It's like, it reminds me of Texas. Like cowboys, very much open, that kind of stuff. Between Calgary and Edmonton, it's only like, I mean, what, 40 minutes in the air or something like that? It's such a quick flight. But what's weird is they have us going to here, Vancouver, right? We go here, Vancouver, then Seattle? Is it? Or we go here, I think we go then Vancouver, then back to Edmonton. So we go Calgary, Vancouver, Edmonton, Seattle. Gosh. Why can't they just keep it the same? You know what I mean? Aye. Well, air traffic control is pretty quiet. Looks like this guy is going to beat us. We have 2 arriving traffic. Who's this guy? What is he doing? Who knows? He's not on frequency. And I don't know what he is. Calgary, 116.7. Well, I can't put it on there. So we're doing an HGS approach. We're going to do an HGS approach. We're practicing. That's an ILS. Alright. But I got to get to watching Harry Potter. The problem is I have just no time. I have no time to do anything. I'm always flying. I was always flying. That's the way it goes, I guess. Yeah. Transition altitude, I probably should know that. What is our transition altitude? 18,000, it's just like the US. MSA, 55 from the south, 51 from the north. So 5,500, we got to be careful. That's why I don't want to just send a 4,000 right now. Thank you. appreciate that. All right, getting into some cloud, maybe. Now I am sitting low. It feels like, there we go. Like before I was sitting too low, other sitting high. Here comes 18, 1, 2. And we're in. I'm gonna go ahead and boop. All right, 2904. What did I say? 2947, wasn't it? 2947. That's right. 2947 set. And I'll go ahead and chime them. Get the cabin ready to go. And that is it. Lights coming on. We'll leave the retractables done. I'll come over here. Wing lights are on. Sorry. And we'll throw the taxi light on when we need it. Let me check the local traffic here. Yeah, he's coming in. It's going to be an interesting one. We're probably going to be kind of merging. 118.4. I'm going to program that in there just in case. Sorry, I'm looking right now at my frequency here. I got to give Calgary a call here at 118.
Code Center 5800, contact Calgary approach on 125.9er.
Switching to Calgary approach on 125.9. Code Center 5800.
Okay.
Calgary approach, Code Center 5800. Good afternoon. We're descending to 16,000.
I drank 15 cups of coffee.
Code Center 5800, Calgary approach identified. Good afternoon, Blackie altimeter 2951.
2951. That is not true.
Code Center 5800.
That's not true, man. It's not 2951. It's 2947. All right. Now I got to get back to that frequency. 118.4. All right, let me lock this in so you're not all over the place. 118.4. Come on, you rat. See, maybe I come back a little bit. Boop, boop, boop. I'll look over like that. And then I can go up one notch. There we go. $118.4, right? $13,000. All right. Let me tell them what we're doing here. Calgary traffic, Riptide 5800 on the Iqbal 7 at Tiduk, expecting 17 left, Calgary.
WestJet 500, contact departure.
Contact your departure at WestJet 500.
Let me listen on that frequency here. 118.4. I just want to hear him just in case. We are listening. Yeah, I'm listening. 118.4, that's right. Okay, I'm not broadcasting, I'm just listening. I'm receiving on 118.4, not transmitting. This is going to be an interesting one. You got somebody coming in on the north side of the airport, and I'm coming in on the south side, and it looks like we're going to be there at the same flipping time. Unless I slam dunk it. Possible. There's the city of Calgary.
Calgary approach, WestJet 152, flight level 140. WestJet 152, radar contact.
At 10,000 feet. Tent notification completed. Yeah, we are really going in at the same time here. I'm closer than him. He's on this 15 nautical mile ring, but I gotta fly this northbound track first. So this is gonna be interesting. Edmonton traffic, excuse me, who is it? Calgary traffic, Riptide 5800, looking to land 17 left. Anybody in the pattern? Why is it echoing? I think I know why. Stupid. Well, I need that, you idiot. Okay. Airport is somewhere over here. There it is. There's the airport. Okay, we got 8,000 feet. I want to go down to 4. This guy's coming right at us, dude. Coming right at us. Mugpee.
WestJet 152, direct Uliro. Cleared for the RNAV Zulu runway 17 right approach. Descend and maintain flight level 065 until established. Down to 6500, cleared for the RNAV Zulu 17 right approach, WestJet 152.
I said 4,000.
Back departure, Danish 104, climb flight level 340. Danish 104, contact Edmonton Center on 124.525. Bring back departure, Danish 104, contact Edmonton Center on 124.525. WestJet 152, contact Calgary Tower on 118.4.
We're going to descend down to 65.
Over to Calgary Tower
Lights
on
coming on.
118.4, WestJet 152, established on the RNAV Zulu runway 17 right. WestJet
So that's
152,
that traffic right there. Coming right at us. This guy. That guy's a live target. He's in a 737. We got what is that? Epcock? Vitig, I don't know. Vitae, that's what it is. Alright. See how he's coming right at us? This is gonna be awesome. He's coming right at us! Alright, 1,000 go. 3,000 now. I'm gonna kick it right in there. Calgary traffic, Riptide 5800 to be turning base, runway 17 left. Alright guys, flap coming down. I got the heading indicator, 6,500. Turn it. I don't know what he's doing. Heading select. I can't worry about him right now though. Okay, flaps. Speed. I got the speed intervene. Go down to 180.
WestJet 119er holding short of 17 right, ready for departure. WestJet 119er, winds calm, runway 17 right, cleared for takeoff, safe
Winds
travels.
are not calm, dude.
17 right, cleared for takeoff, WestJet 119er.
I'm just vectoring myself in. I haven't heard a vector yet, so I'm just gonna start vectoring me. Because this guy's coming in and I'm like, do something, dude. Like right now. Where is this target? He's going... You better not cut in front of me, bro. We might have to sidestep. We might have to sidestep. Calgary traffic, Riptide, 1500 on final, runs 17 left, Calgary. It's because I can hear, transmit here, so.
WestJet 347, Calgary Tower, welcome to Calgary. Contact ground on 121.9er.
Ground on 121.9er, WestJet 347.
I'll keep the speed up for him. That'll do.
104, welcome to Calgary. Contact ground on 121.9er.
121.9er. Thank you. WestJet 104.
Approach. Riptide 5800 on final, runway 17 left. They cleared us to the approach, remember? I don't know if you guys remember
Coast
that.
Center 5800, Calgary Tower, winds 190 at 17. Runway 17 left, cleared to land.
17 left, clear land.
Runway 17 left, Coast Center 5800.
Holy smokes. Alright, they're going to come in behind us. I'm going to keep the speed up for them. Probably have to vacate earlier than I wanted to.
Oscar Sierra Bravo, cross runway 11.
Let's go down.
Oscar Sierra Bravo.
Okay, descent check, sorry. Altimeter's bug, setting check, cross check. And then we've got ref. Your F is set. Keep on trucking, guy. Keep on trucking. Crapola. Rajo.
WestJet 361 on a 12 left speed, runway 17 left, Calgary.
Okay. I'll calm up. Calgary traffic, Riptide, 5800 on 5 mile final, round 7 left. Gear now. Flat 15, we'll slow. Alright, I got the airplane. I gotta catch it. I'm catching profile, guys, sorry. Flap 30. Right there. Whoa, it wants to balloon. Don't balloon. Ref, son of a gun. Ref speed coming down right there. If we were in a Cat 3 situation, this would be very bad. I'd have to go around. This is VMC. I don't want VMC. Where the heck is it? Primary A3. That's what I'm looking for. Whoa, holy crap, hola.
1,000.
Check. Yeah, we're done. I'd be cooked. Be like,
Light
approach
slow.
warn.
Light slow.
Air Canada 148, hold short of runway 17 right.
Light slow.
Holding short of runway 17 right, Air Canada 148.
Light slow.
I'm getting it.
Flight slow. Flight
What was it,
slow.
like in a dive in like 2 seconds?
Flight
Yeah,
slow.
you guys, this was shot to crap.
Flight slow.
I could effectively say I got a no A3. Now we got it.
17R holding short, Delta 2489er.
17R. What the crap? Alright, 147. We're high as a kite now. It's a little bit on the bumpy side, I gotta tell you. Speed brake is on.
Air Canada 129er.
Gear down, 3 green, flaps 30.
Order departure, Air Canada 129, good day.
There's a nice little bump.
Calgary Tower, Romeo Papa 13. Take off, clearance, please.
150. Gosh. Synthetic runway.
Air Canada 148, hold short of runway 17 right. 17R, holding short, Air Canada 148.
I got approach warn, but I see the runway.
50.
Oh,
30.
crap.
10.
Delta 2489er, hold short of runway 17 right. 17R, holding short, Delta 2489er.
2 in reverse. I'll get off first runway here, first exit. He's right behind me.
Coast Center 5800, welcome to Calgary. Contact ground on 121.9er.
Switching to ground on 121.9er. Coast Center 5800.
Oh, you son of a gun, you screwed me up.
Calgary ground, Coast Center 5800. Clear to runway. Ready to taxi to the gate. Good afternoon.
Hold on, Cheech. I'm not ready. Gosh. I gotta tell this dude.
Center 5800, Calgary ground, taxi to International Gate 83B via Delta 3, hold short of runway 35
No,
right, then
that's
Delta
not how it's
4,
gonna
Bravo
go.
Charlie. Good
No.
day.
Shut up. Not what we're doing. Calgary traffic, Riptide, 5800, clear about 17
International
left.
Gate 83 Bravo via Delta 3. Hold short of runway 35 right. Then Delta 4, Bravo Charlie. Coast Center 5800.
Dude, how much coffee did you drink? Gosh. That's pretty, isn't it? Pretty shot right there. All right, welcome to Calgary. Now the fun part starts. It's the taxi. All right, we're going to go down this taxiway down Bravo. We'll go down Bravo to Romeo, and then we'll cross from there. All right, that's coming up. That's up. That's up. Those are up. That's up. That's off. That's off. Speed brakes. Flaps coming up. That's off. Auto throttle's off. Flight directors are off. Got a long taxi, you guys. Long taxi. All right, coming up. Window heat is off, and pitot heat's off. Clear the light. Clear that. And we'll throw on the EPU here as we get taxiing in. We made it. What do you think? Quite fun or what? So we got to go to the other side of the airport. We're kind of taking the same taxi route the 7.5 did.
WestJet 347 ready for push and start.
WestJet 347, Calgary ground, push and start approved, face south.
Push and start, base south, WestJet 347.
WestJet 347, contact tower on 118.4. Have a good afternoon.
WestJet 479, contact tower on 118.4.
tower on 118.4. Delta 2489, a contact tower on 118.4.
Alrighty. Keep trucking. Alright, I'm gonna shut down number 2 here in just a minute. Save some money on gas. This is a long taxi, folks. Let's see how it does on one engine. Turn on the APU. Is that Marco? Is he here? Is that a 73800? I thought Marco was in another state. I could have sworn I left him. Is he somewhere? I think he's in Minneapolis. Was that our airplane? Alright, we're turning right here. We're going to cross this runway. No, it's not a coastal airplane. I shouldn't be broadcasting on that. Okay, crossing runway 29. Looks good. Every time I change, I lose my view. Usually when I fly into Calgary like this, it's snowing and nasty. Although they try to get to Calgary in like October, when the first month of the season. Kind of noticed that. Okay, we're gonna take uniform. I'll go uniform all the way down here.
Air Canada 148, contact tower on 118.4.
Okay, I'm gonna go 118.4, you guys. Which I thought I was on. Look at all these RJs just jammed in there. I'm looking at the frequency here. It's the first. Well, we're going to want to go straight on uniform. We're going to cross this runway. I'm going to go straight on uniform. And then we'll head off. Well, hold on. Wait, let's go Victor. And then we'll cross. Wow. I don't know. We can go straight on this one down there. Kick that one. Yeah, that's what we'll do. One more. 118.4. Flip it. 118.4. Okay, now I want to check one thing. I know I'm crossing an active. Give me a second. I've looked at traffic already, guys. Nobody's here.
7 right.
Calgary traffic, Riptide 5800 crossing 17 right. Oh shoot. No, that wasn't a live traffic. Just hang on. Bear with me. All right. Get down on the bus on that side. Cool. This is really cool scenery. goes a Delta aircraft or Air Canada aircraft. Really cool scenery. They did a good job. Always like coming here. Nicely done. Yeah, they need to fix that. Got it. You can also ask to give an arrival brief. It isn't very specific. Something. Oh, cool. Okay. Didn't know you can do that. We made it. Yes, we did. Long flight. Man. Wait until we go back from Seattle. It's going to be longer. That's a 2,000-mile flight. It's all right. We got the airplane to do it. We got the equipment, right? Just think, last year we did this in an MD-80. I told you I would have had to do a tech stop in Minneapolis for oil. As we burn all the oil off the engine. Yeah, this is a long haul, isn't it? Get a couple pictures. Get back on the taxiway. Kind of looking around. Oh, look, a fire truck.
Approaching 08.
Dang it. All right, we're coming up to our spot. This is a closed runway. We're over right now. Okay, we're on Alpha, and we got customs right there, and that's where we need to clear. All right, we're coming on the next bus. And there's customs right there.
Seminole
And
935 Lima X-ray Calgary Tower, turn right, heading 320.
17 left, turn left, 5 Lima X-ray.
WestJet 109, contact departure on 124, decimal 525.
all right, you guys, we're parking on ramp 914. I don't know where that would be. I'll try this. Ramp 914. Yeah, look at that right there. Nope. It's I have to get the right one. It's handling his signature, but we'll have to program it that way. Over there. Should be right. This is our customs building. All right, let's head over there. Oh. Shoot, strobe and steady, it needs to come down. Wing lights need to come off. Alright, there they are. You want me to come on the other side? You got your dang mind? Alright. Clear my wing on that side. Well, that little plane is not gonna work. What are you doing? That's too close to there. Let's see if there's any AI traffic I can kick out of here. I don't know. Free this from AI. Yes, thank you. And I'm going to go ahead and reset this I'll make it right. No, I'm not gonna hit nothing. That's about it. Yo, that's good. Your equipment's too close to my plane. Thanks. That's good enough. I don't want my plane getting damaged. Appreciate that. Park brakes pulled. We're on the bus already. That's cutting off. And welcome to... You guessed it. We're here. Woo! Seatbelts off.
Learjet Tango Juliet Sierra, contact departure.
Yeah, see you later. Bye-bye. All right. How's that? Man, that was a nice long haul. 2140, 2141. Dang, dude. Gosh. That was a long flight, you guys. That is no joke. And beacon lights off. Go ahead and request deboarding, please. This parking is too small for your aircraft. Well, guess what? Chocks are on. Get her done. You bit a bit skewed. No crap, I parked skewed. You wanted me in the hangar. Oh, let's turn the lights off for him. I want to blind him. Wing length, I throw that off. Oh man. Successful. All right, 2142 in. Well, I'll tell you what, folks. Thank you for, thanks for the fun. You know, I hope it was fun for you. I want to go ahead and shut off the fuel tanks, and we'll get the hydraulics pump stopped. I'll do that right now. Hydro's coming off. Bang, bang, and then we'll throw the APU on and get the APU gen running. This will be a cold and dark aircraft when we get here on Sunday. So gate was 9 something, wasn't it? $914. All in all, that landing wasn't great. The approach sucked. I think it's because I looked down for whatever, and next thing you know, planes are nosedive. Like, that's not going to work. I worked out at 1,000. We were pretty much on it. I mean, it wasn't great for the HGS practice, so I won't call that an HGS approach because I wasn't locked on to it. But, you know, whatever. It is what it is. Let's go ahead and turn off some fuel tanks. Fuel pumps coming off. That one's off. That one will stay on. That one's off. And that one's off. There we go. Awesome work. Good work, right? We've done it. We did it. Done did it. Just come over here. We'll go ahead and close this. All right. I will go program that 2,000 feet. 2,000 now. Nope, wrong one. This one. 2,000. I got to do a shutdown, so I'll get everybody off the airplane and I'll close it off, and we'll get a powered off airplane, and that's it. Arrival fuel today. I arrived with I'll put those numbers in here. What do we get? 6410 over 6670. All right, and last but not least, I'm going to go ahead and I got to get paid. We're going to go and click end flight. Look at the fuel burn, 23,000.8 on the burn. Woo! That is 23.8. Yo! It's a lot of burn. Can you imagine if it was an MD-80? It would have been like 10 times worse. File the flight plan. It's in the books. We are done. Close that out. Yes. Good stuff, folks. There we go. Welcome to beautiful signature here in. Why don't you get the bags off? Jeez. All right, down here. Let's go to doors. Let's go to open the cargo. Are you gonna get my stuff out of there? Or they already did. I don't even know. Alright, folks. Well, hope you had a good one. I had fun. It was a long flight. We do it again in about 4 days. 5 days or so. Our next flight's going to be on Sunday night after the hockey game. It's only 371 miles to Vancouver from here, so pretty quick. It's blocked out an hour, 13 minutes, so nice quick flight from here to Vancouver. Then we'll head over to Edmonton. It's about 400 miles. And then we go from Edmonton to Seattle. Then we go Seattle home. And that's going to be on 11/2. Hope you enjoyed it. Thanks for watching again. Make sure you hit the subscribe button. If you're a subscriber already, like it. That'd be great. Also, consider becoming a member. Becoming a YouTube member. There's a lot more content for you. As I add videos, almost every few weeks I add more and more videos. So you guys will see videos at least a month before. Yes, I do want to deboard both. We are done. All right, so I guess we're done. So I'm going to come over here. Make sure the payload's empty. So I'm just going to set empty. It just completely erases everything off of it. And we'll go ahead over here. Come up on top, and last thing we're going to do is throw the APU off. The APU is going to run a 90-second cycle on the shutdown. Right, like that. That's coming off. You know, it'll run 90 seconds before it decides to close. I'm done. These are coming off. Oh shoot, I shouldn't have done that. I should have done that first. You got to wait like 90 seconds for those to close. My bad. I did it wrong. Emer lights coming off. Really? All right. It's really 90 seconds after we remove the power. These are on. Those packs are coming off. That is off. Drive that open. That's off. These are off. And last but not least, I'm just going to throw in my, I'll save my panel state this way, and then I'll be done. So we're going to go to PMDG setup, and then we'll go to panel state save. And this is going to be 80802, enter. Okay, folks, have a good night. We'll see you guys on the flip side. Hope you enjoyed it. We'll see ya, folks. Oh my gosh. Until next time, keep the blue side up and the brown side down. I am out.
Board the plane, it's summertime. Sun is shining, it's bright. Breezy skies, cool and calm. Take a trip, it's not long. Oh, the vibe's so mellow.